There we go. Okay, I was like, it should auto-capture because it's the last thing we were playing. Sound? Ah, okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Yeah, so you can see. Oh wait, 9:21. Yeah, oh yeah, that was Sunday. I was playing up until up until almost midnight, just getting the next save. So this is our normal save. That's when I ended, and then this is the chaos save. Almost the same amount of save files. That's funny. All right, this one should be where we're at. We will go the latest one that we have. What did we do last time? We opened up another secret chamber with the what does she call them? The little like buttons. Little buttons down here, whatever these things are called. That had to do with the clock. We're playing with the clock. And the moon phase here. Gosh, we have so many things labeled. I started a different way of organizing things in my other save. I could pop over there and show you guys. I think I'll leave it here. I was doing a different way of organizing, and I kind of liked it a little bit better. I'm not gonna lie. This stuff is kind of a little all over the place, but it's okay. It's also because I don't really want to use these the side stuff over here. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We have so much more. We do have like a whole lot of space. We have like a whole lot if I ever wanted to not, you know, have all this stuff together. So, okay. The last thing is we got another piece. We got this fun thing. And this is some kind of snake thing. What'd you find today? You found Saki's unicorn treasure! She will want that back, I promise you. Okay. Snake charm of sorts. Made out of bronze, and this is probably onyx. Thank you for the lurk. Everything is textured. The gem is hard and smooth. Okay, cool. Nothing to remark on scents and sounds. Inner perception. Nothing. Alright. It's giving us nothing. So I'm gonna go up here with the rest of those. So it looks like I had everything that is correctly marked over here so far. And then things that I know what they are, potentially, but haven't been confirmed over here. And then these things that are not confirmed, but I can glean some kind of something from them. Like this one, the runes say paralysis. That rune is energy drain. This thing, when I touch it, it's blood chilling. I don't know if I've gone through and done that for the rest of these, though. We were trying to find the... Oh, my notes! My notes! Hold on. I gotta open my notebook. Go back. Not my work notebook, my streaming notebook. Okay. Yeah! Okay, so I scribbled a bunch of the, thaumic... What the fucks are these? The fields? With the lens. These things. I scribbled a bunch of what they are. The Dradic, Diurnic, Mentic, Selenic, Noctic, and Wixic. So I have those. And I think it started because this thing has the Mentic. This is the Mentic kind of, vibe thing. I forget what they're called. What does it say on here? Fields. The fields. Vibes, fields, you know, same thing. That's what kind of started me on that, is like, I knew what that was, but I couldn't remember what it was. But that, I believe, is referencing a Mentic. This one, engraved detailing. This is gold that is warm. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay, so this one doesn't say anything. This one, clay and bone and gold. Warm and smooth, textured. Nothing to remark. And nothing to remark. Okay, maybe that's why these ones don't have anything yet. Gold and gemstones and a silver ring in the middle. Everything is warm. The gems are cool. Nothing to remark. Mark, okay. Pattern here. Withered flesh. Gross. Leathery and bony, unpleasant to touch. Expecting it to smell worse than it does. Nothing to remark. But that symbol is something. Remember that much. So it's a swirly with the tail being on the left side. So let's look at that. I know those are things. There's a couple swirlies in here. Yeah. So swirly with it on the left. Looks like it's going to be rebirth. We can add that to that. Birth. And we're doing yellow for just like types of things. Types of things that don't quite give me what exactly it is. This is the wrong. Put that shape of tag on there. That is incorrect. Okay. Oh, and an arena. I'm pretty sure I have all of the lines of all of those. But why not one more? Okay. These ones don't have anything to give me, or like stuff like this. What about these ones? Ooh, something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it though. Usual. Like goes hard. This is such a cool. I would wear this necklace. This is cool. I can't tell if that low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. Feels unusual, not hot exactly, but energetic. Made out of gold, painted black. Okay, so we have energetic. Oh, do you guys hear that? Is the music too loud? It does, like, weirdly hum. Listen, listen. Weird. Okay. Energetic. Humming. Unusual. Energetic. Hum. Unusual. Keep that as a little yellow tag. Oh no. Wrong kind of yellow tag though. Hold on. That one. Okay. What about this one? Nothing to remark. Wait, hold on. Bronze. Okay, I was like, what do you mean nothing to remark for color and composition? That would be a first. Okay, nothing to remark, and then mark. So nothing gives away anything on this one. I mean, there's the weird moon face. It's oddly Selenic with like the moons and things. I believe this would be... Is it jade? What is the lime green kind of gemstone? Jade, yeah. Of earth and nature, which would kind of make sense. Okay. What about this thing? We've had this one for quite a while. So bronze with a turquoise gem. Hard and cool with a polished gem. Nothing to remark. And nothing to remark. It gives us nothing. This one was tin, if I remember. Yeah. Tin. Has raised detailing, but it is weathered. Nothing to remark. And nothing to remark. It does kind of make me think of Sunanos. Didn't he have... Nope. Somebody had, like... oh, yeah, he kind of has, like, little dots on him. Hold on. Come, get back here. The dot pattern on it is triggering something in my head. I feel like we've seen that kind of dot pattern before. Okay, go away. This one... We've had this one, I feel like, since the beginning of the game. Okay. Strong sense of being watched. Nothing else to remark. Smooth and rigid. Well, thank you. Why did that seem so loud? My goodness. Being watched. That one. That was a jump scare. My goodness. Okay, so then this one. This one just has a bunch of the weather stuff. What did you find? An Amanita Galactica! Aren't those so cool looking? The top cap is all black, and then with the white spots, it makes it look like a galaxy, hence Galactica. Is it edible? No. I'm gonna say no. If the question is, should I eat it? I'm going to say no. If you ever see Amanita, I would definitely stay away from it. Definitely stay away from it. Okay, what did we have here? So this is all bronze with a jade in the middle. These are raised detailings. Nothing to remark for scent and sound, and nothing for inner perception. But I know that these are weather related. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11, 12. We have 12 weather symbols. I don't want to see. I mean, it's definitely those symbols. Pretty sure this top one was. Isn't that thunder? Like a scope thing. That, and that. I'm writing these down. Why? Because I can. That. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. Maybe one day I'll figure out if I can ever, like, somehow put my electronic notebook on the screen. Middle there. Got a just literal snowflake. We're learning, exactly. This one. Here. Okay, so let's look and see what exactly these are. We have, this is fog. This one here. Hail. It's lightning. Rain. Snow. Storm. No? Is it that one? Or is it upside down? Maybe it is. Storm. Wind. What's the wibbly one? Thunder, yeah. Okay, yeah, so these are all weather. So I'm just gonna put weather on? Weather runes? Weather symbols? For now? The only thing I can think of to put on there. And then this is the one we just got, which also does nothing. I feel like I want to move. Nope, not over there. Go back. go back. Things that I have something potentially for. Down here. Things that I have absolutely no clue as of right now what they could be, or what they are, or what they will be. Be up there right now. Okay, perfect. Oh, how was your evil root? Ooh, oh, thank you for the... I will never remember. I will never remember. The worst person in the world. Strange Antiquities, thank you. I'm changing that right now. How have you been? I've been very well, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was your evil root? I haven't really seen a lot of the consequences of my actions yet. So I got up to exactly where we are in this run. And only there's like some slight changes, but nothing major has happened yet. That's all I'll say. So we'll see. But last time we were working on this, which we had this portion of it before, and we were trying to figure it out, and we could not. Looks like... yeah. Doesn't line up perfectly, but, you know, it's a video game. It's fine. About there-ish. Evil means no consequences. I mean, I guess we'll see. We will definitely see. Okay. The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Castle vaults. Okay, so before we go explore the castle, we also have, what is this? Ancestor of mine hid the items of thaumic significance in burial chamber. Okay, so we don't know what, we still can't do that yet. We're not sure what we need to do for that item yet. So, we need an object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Diurnic is like two sideways Wi-Fi symbols. So we need the gold or silver. Silver or gold. Silver or gold. We have a lot of bronze stuff. We don't have a lot of gold stuff. Sextrum gold. Nope, bronze. This is gold. Gold and okay. And it produces a diurnic field. Okay. So, wonder what item. I wonder how we can use that. So let's open up castle vaults. Okay, castle vaults. This thing says to the vaults right here. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest when I push against it. Realize that it has been thomically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Will this work? Ahaha! Cat powers, of course, exactly. The door slides open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock behind the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of the rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted, and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Pet the cat for cat powers. Okay. So, can I put this away? Yes. Whoopsies. Hold on. Come back. Nope. This item are done. Now let's look at this item first. Okay, so if the other one was weather, these ones are seasons. So I know that's winter, that's spring, that's autumn, so that must be summer. It's bronze and iron. With 4 holes in it. Sharp edges. Withered. Weathered, not withered. I love that they give you a cat. Yeah, there was a cat in Strange Horticulture, too. Adorable. Adorable little shop cats. Scent and sound. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Know that these are... seasons! Yes, okay. Season... what did I put on this one? Weather symbols. This is gonna be season symbols. Why can I not put a hello? Why can I not put a tag on this? What? The tag is missing. Is my game being silly? Hold on, what's this? The Bishop Square. Oh, because it tells me exactly what it is. Got it, okay. That would be why. Okay. The Bishop Square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him. Smashing! It began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zia. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Got it. So that is helpful in a way, because there are, if we go back to exploring here, I need to, hold on, clear out. I have these papers here. If it's not something I'm going to actively be using on the, like, explore page, I want to get rid of it. That can go there. These 2 things, I mean, I don't, this isn't done, but I just don't want it down here. Fine. Whoopsies. How did up here move? Weird. Okay, so if we're looking at the castle map, so Mars in winter, rising in summer. So Mars, let's find what the planetary symbol for Mars is. Mars is this one. Oh, duh. Mars is this one. Okay, so Mars in winter. Mars in winter. Rising in summer. Do Mars in winter there. Rising in summer. Is that just pointing us to this room? This is just a kitchen. Just triple check my things here. Winter is this one. Yep. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Mars in winter. I don't know what rising in summer could reference. Okay, let's just go to the kitchen. Kitchen is what's linked in summer. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. Ooh, okay. Okay, so maybe that was it. It was! I got an achievement for using the Bishop Square. Okay. So did that's not that. This can go away. Oh, maybe the sun. I think it was what we did, but it's cool to have. Put that over there for right now. This guy looks funny. What are you? He's made all of stone. Soot? Black substance. Soot, perhaps. Okay, so maybe it has been sat in a fire? Touch. So hold on, it was just made out of stone? Completely made out of stone. Okay. Your keyboard freaked out. Okay. Chalky black residue that coats my fingertips. Nothing to remark for scent and sound. Nothing to remark for inner perception. Okay, so these symbols, what do we got going on here? We've got just a random ass triangle. We've got two lines with a little umbrella on the bottom. Then we've got a fancy H. What do those symbols represent? Let's find out. I don't think it's anything in the back of the book. This is just it's these things here. So it's gotta be some other stuff. What else? Not quite these ones. Triangle pointing up is fire. Here. None of these ones are relevant. Right? No? I don't see the fancy H anywhere yet. This one? No. The other one has 2 hash marks on the top. So it looks just like the confusion one, except the one that's on our current little dude has two things on the top. So the other 2 symbols are not in here? Oh, wait, no. Weird H is paralysis. Paralysis? The third one's gotta be in. Am I crazy? Is it not 2 hash marks? No, it is 2 hash marks. 2 hash marks and an umbrella. The T goes all the way through it. Very close to the confusion one. Annoyingly close. Oh, ice? Oh! So fire, ice, and paralysis. Interesting. And it's been sat in a fireplace or some kind of fire. Lovely stone man. Look at this one. Look at this little dude. Isn't he fun? As soon as I saw this one, I was reminded of this one. Yeah! It's cute. Okay, so we're gonna put that this one is fire, ice, paralysis. Paralysis. Okay. Cool, you can come down here with these guys. We'll scooch everyone over a little bit. Oh, his outstretched arms are it's taking up so much space. Okay. Fine. The cat still has plenty of room, so that's all that matters. Okay. I think that's all we could do. So this one, there's an item that we need. It's possible that I could have the item, but I just don't know. So let me go down into one of these things really quick just to see what it says verbatim again. So if we're trying to go here, notice the depths, a place where few have been, if you have returned from, not even Palance can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe. But there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. It invigorates their senses and stays the mind's rot that would otherwise consume them. So I need a thing. Oh, Jez, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? Oh, you ended on goblin cleanup? How fun! I'm gonna choke. Welcome in, everybody. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. I hope you had fun. How was, didn't you start the water park sim thing? I know, I'm choking in front of the raiders. Oh no. How was that? That's been kind of on my radar because so many other streamers have been playing it, and it feels like a game that I could play, possibly. The demo of it was chaotic. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. All right. I'll have to put it on my list, my never-ending list of demos. But if you have to raid and run, please feel free to do so. After stream care is very important. Go take care of yourself. Go grab a snack. Or get ready for dinner or lunch, whatever time zone you guys have. All of you beautiful raiders. We are still playing, Strange Antiquities. I feel like we're close to the end. I want to say I'm about 2/3 through, based on just some of the story beats and stuff we're seeing here. So, right now I was going through trying to figure out what this item could be that I need to do a couple other things, because we just solved a couple riddles, and now I'm trying to solve this one. It encourages gremlin behavior. Love a game like that. Absolutely love a game like that. That is definitely for me. So, okay, right now, there is something... Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. So I've seen the term wandering shroud before. Where? I want to say it was in that bottle. To capture one, maybe. Inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. So, let's look at a couple things here. We have anything under wandering shroud. Go all the way to the back of the book here. Wandering Shroud. We have a shield charm and a spirit vault. Okay, spirit vault was the thing that I was thinking of. So a shield charm, I believe a shield charm says it will not work against a wandering shroud. Let me look at the spirit vault. Also known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. Not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. Faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when the shroud is held within. So, we have one of these. Oops, excuse me. Over here, this one. I'm fairly certain that this is a spirit vault. Smells like rotten eggs. Nothing to remark. But it doesn't say that it is like humming or vibrating or anything. Like the book said it would if there was a wandering shroud in it. Faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. It's the only thing I have to go off of. But if it's not saying cold and smooth, but it's not saying there's anything else going on with this. It's like right item, but it's not 100% right. I mean, I'm willing to try it. Our thing is kind of okay right now. Let's see. Is it this? Oh, it was! Okay! I try to breathe in the vapors from the wandering shroud, but to my horror, I realize that the spirit vault is empty. Oh, my vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of the fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I have written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. Okay, so I was correct. There was not a wandering shroud in it, but I still needed to do that to get one, potentially, maybe. And it's good that Barton is not dead. So here's hoping he could potentially use that and get us a weird, stinky ghost so we can continue doing our job. Okay, I think that's all of the excess clues that I have right now that still need to be solved. So we can pet the cat, of course, and then bing bong and see who we get today. James Herschel. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would have killed for, that people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical. I don't know if we have ever labeled an ecumenical, have we? I feel like that's one of the ones that I have not done yet, so time to research. Ecumenical. There we go. Oh, hello? Neo Tokyo Nora. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's see what you were up to today. Oh, why did my thing not work? Hello? Why did my shout out not pop up? I didn't get to see what you were up to. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. It was just really late. Just really late. You were doing Guild Wars! Oh my god, my favorite MMO. What the heck? I hope you were having a great time. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What were you up to? What were you doing? What's going on in Guild Wars today for you? Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Major. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. We will do that right now. I have a giant glass of iced tea that I'm very excited to have. Nora, hello there. Here. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate seeing you all. Welcome in. I absolutely love Guild Wars 2. Don't get me started talking about it, or else I will not shut up. So I hope you guys had a great time. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. After stream care is very important, so take care of yourselves. But if you're going to be hanging around with us for a bit, we are playing Strange Antiquities right now, and we're pretty far into the game. If you don't want any spoilers, I totally understand it, but it's a very puzzle-heavy game, and it's been absolutely delightful for my little nerd heart here. So we're doing some research into what this item could be. I talk about Guild Wars 2 a lot too. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you all. Jordan just finished up a bit of free flying on Griffin. Oh, fun! Fun. Man, I watch... there's a whole guild dedicated to Griffin flying, and I've seen so many of their videos, and they are just stunning. Just absolutely stunning. The tricks and things that people can do on Griffins just absolutely blow my mind. It's so cool. I hope you had fun. Okay, so let's see. We're trying to find this item. So this person came into the shop. They're looking for this item. We don't have it tagged. We need to do some research here. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence pulling at the threads of one's mind. Okay. That guild sounds familiar, yeah? Am I hitting right on the spot? Right on the nose? Okay, so it's a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori, which is a reminder of death. The only time that I've seen the game reference a receptacle is these boxes. So do we have a box that has something... Ah, well. Well, we do indeed. We have an hourglass on this one. There was literally nothing else about this box that stood out in any way, shape, or form. Unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. I mean, that's possible. I'm not going to hit use item yet, so let's bring this back up. Vapors. Empty magnet on the other hand has an ominous presence, pulling at the thread of one's mind. Okay, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Item. And we were right. Hourglass motif on the box. Memento mori. Closer inspection produces an unpleasant sensation, suggesting it is empty. Nice. Cool. Shadow anchor. Alright, we'll read about that in a second. Let's tag this one. Oh, it did it for me. Oh, does it have... Hold on. Auto labeling off. I turned it on for my chaos run. So I didn't have to retype everything, but I like doing it as I'm finding stuff out. Okay, so this is now green. Ecumenical, we know that that is correct. We do also know that this correctly is a spirit vault. We just used it when it was empty and not when it was full. Okay. Spirit anchor? Is that what that said? Look at that. Spirit... No, it was something anchor. I thought it was spirit anchor. Nope, uh-oh. Okay, where'd it go? What is it called? What did we just get? Shadow anchor, not spirit anchor. Okay. What do we got going here? A shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting. Shadow anchor, thank you! The art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from an individual branch, however. Okay. So shadow casting, we have heard before. Shadow... Oh. Hold on. Shadow catcher? Shadow hold was another one that I was thinking of. Let me read the shadow hold. Shadow hold or oshatic vessel is a container of any kind used to contain an oshatic spirit, decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Okay. Anchor. Pendants, some use of symbology, others use gemstones. It always produce a field from an individual branch. Okay, so shadow anchor, shadow casting doesn't seem to have anything to do with the other thing that we were looking at here. So, pendants or totems, it can be either or, symbology or gemstones. So it's literally, it could, as long as you know the right symbology or the right gemstones, it could be literally anything? Quite literally anything? So what do we think would be the right symbology here? Projecting one's presence. Wait, don't we have a projection? We have projection, something or other. Let's look here. Our first ad break's gonna start in about a minute or two. If you guys need to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, bio break, med check, all that fun stuff. Now's a great time to do it because we're gonna do 3 minutes of ads. So we have the next hour worth of no ads and no pre-rolls. So take care of yourselves. Let's see. Be anything that causes a field. What did that last bit say? Yeah. An individual field. Protection, paralysis. We don't have projection. But we do have like deception, fear, foresight, poison, life, death, confusion. So it's an individual field. So individual, it is these two. So it's either going to be a Mentic or a Wixic field. And we can find those by, like, we just grab an item and put it on this bad boy. These little wibbly lines, that's a Wixic field. So if we think we have the right item and we put it down here and it's giving off the wrong vibes, it's the wrong item. So that's just a way to help us narrow it down because it's literally giving us nothing else. Let's see. Deception, fear, foresight, protection, strength, truth, fortune, hypnosis, insanity, weakness, and wisdom. Elements, the materials, mundane elements, planetary metals, seasons, weather. Nothing immediately jumps out. Mentic or Wixic. Okay. Projecting one's presence outside of the body without an anchor, minds have known to become lost. Something, is there a symbol for, like, mind? Or there's wisdom. Not really anything for, like, of the mind. We haven't really used a lot of the material ones. I've only ever used vinegar so far. Or really the mundane elements? Not a whole lot of use out of these ones yet. Planetary we've used once or twice. Seasons and weather we've definitely used here and there. Wicca we haven't really used much either. Oh, wait! Triple Goddess! That's that. It's this guy right here. Nice. Okay, so let's keep that. And here we have Triple Goddess. We have, these are paralysis symbols, weather symbols. This makes me feel like I'm being watched. This one is energetic, has a hum, and usual. This has fire, ice, and paralysis. Energy drain, symbol of rebirth, and one makes me feel blood chilled sorts. Okay, don't know if we'll be able to find that one as of yet. We will continue until someone needs it. Alright, hi David, what you got for me? People are getting restless. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now, there are people joining in. Oh, that's not good. That's the lady we gave the, it was a choice between the strength rune and the mind control one, and we chose to give her strength, so she's just out there beating up people. It seems like beating people into submission. Alright, what letter do we have? Hopefully this is Mr. Potter. And answers to your questions, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. It is! Barton, alright. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out at a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Your friend, Barton. Alright, we've got a place to go to try and find this ghost. Fantastic. I wonder, actually, hold on. Welcome back from the ads. If you were caught in the full 3-minute ad jail, I appreciate you. We did not find the shadow anchor. Figure out what that one was. So we have moved on, and we have a letter from our friend to where to go potentially to get a wandering shroud, to put the wandering shroud inside of our spirit vessel, spirit vault, and be able to go into the depths of the catacombs. So let's follow his directions here. Okay, north of town, you follow the little stream up through the woods. This one here? I mean, we're still... This is all town. I mean, I guess kind of north of town could potentially be over here. You'll come out at a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. Is that what those little symbols are? They're supposed to be hills? Alright, let's check it out. After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I have come for, I need to be prepared. Yes. Okay, so this was the right way to go. We're using our spirit vault. There's a plusle on the screen. I believe I have both a plusle and a minus. But why not have more?
Lizard.
That's not a lizard, that's a plusle. Okay. Let's see if we can catch one of these guys. Okay. We already knew that that was a spirit vault, so that's cool. Alright! I got an achievement for catching a wandering shroud, so I'm assuming we did it. Okay. I sit and wait, quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange, thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. And the ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Oh, so I'm not catching a Pokemon. I didn't throw the vessel at it and it was in agony. It just curled up. It just curled up in there. It just curled up in there. Okay, cool. This is such a Lord of the Rings reference. Oh my, is it really? Look, Nock is the Lord of the Rings guy. Tell me about it, and then I can sound smart, and I'll tell him later. I'll be like, hey, did you know in my game there was this really cool Lord of the Rings reference that I totally found out by myself? Okay, so we have the item. That was a lot simpler than I thought that would be, which is kind of cool. So we're gonna put that away. And we're gonna go down into the catacombs, because now we have this thing. And we should, if we go here, and we go here, and we go here, and we use this. Oh look, it's got weird vapors in it now! Weird. And now it vibrates! Ooh! I see. He instantly realizes chat was the one who told you that. Victims of the harvest wander into the barrows when they're told not to and get trapped by ghosts. Oh, I see. Well, joke's on them. I trapped a ghost. I didn't get trapped by them. Okay, use the item. Yay! okay. And now I just sniff it. Interesting. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault, and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up to the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. Sun's light, so like a sun bond? Let's see. Could that potentially be sun bond? Small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, made of non-precious metal, some blah, 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 blah. Carry the warmth and the light of the sun. Brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. I would say that that's probably something that we could use. Hell yeah! The sun bond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Ooh. Ooh! Another receptacle! Okay. Creepy jar. Alright. Let's put you over here with the other creepy jars. What do we got here? Red clay. The eyes appear to be small green gemstones. Okay, so those are definitely jade. So red clay and jade. It's warm and smooth. Snake is raised detailing. Nothing to remark about scent and sound. And unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. Okay. Unsettling. Piercing eyes. Alright, cool. And that's that. There's a check mark on that, so we can do this. So we are out of miscellaneous things to hunt down, but we can go deeper into the caverns now, which is exciting. Let's bing bong. Let's see what we got for the day. James Herschel. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring this secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Getting a little weird, friend. Okay, truth conduit. I don't know if I have that labeled. Okay. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be, and have been, used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Ah! This guy right here. I did have him marked. Yeah! Okay. There's a symbol of deception, and it jingles when it moves. Abrasive mether. Okay. That's going to be the third type of mether. We have solemn, we have restful. Now this one is potentially abrasive. I'm just going to go ahead and put that on there. Cool. Alright. Actually, didn't we check off solemn mether? Oh, we have not. Guesstimating on that one. Okay. So, that one was abrasive mether. This type of mether is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Methers are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from person to person, which is why they have so many handles on them. I mean, this one doesn't, but these two definitely do. Okay, get the kitty cat. And we'll continue to bing bong, and then once we close the shop, maybe we'll go explore somewhere. Evelyn Bennett. I have never felt more tired or more devoid of life. An apathy has settled in my bones that I do not seem to be able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. Grace of Grey. Grey's Grace. Grey's Grace. We know what that is. We know what that is. I've heard that before. A Grey's Grace. I have this, don't I? Don't I have a Grey's Grace? Grey's Grace, right here. I knew I had one. Perfect. Let's go. Alright, that was easy. Mr. Potter! Welcome in! I've had a tip-off about something exciting. You come across so-called nameless gods? Hi, Cinemax. Do you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? And here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlum. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Babelia to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. Okay. I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. I don't think I have one of those in my forest. I don't know about that. Okay, so a pit. Hold on. Pit. 3 different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent Earth, the Sun, and Death, or Darkness. Dradic, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Oh. I heard Grace of Grey and knew that sounds familiar. I doubt it was a reference, but it's reminded me of when He-Man says power of Grayskull. I don't think that that's a reference. Okay, so 3 different elements that make up Earth, Sun, and Death. Let me write this down. We need Earth, Sun, Death. Elements. Those elements. So let's go to Elemental. Earth, Sun. Sun is gold. Okay. Earth does not have one. Death. And we have this, but it said elements. There's just this for Earth. It's like it's made up of these 3 things. Gold, and then we need Earth and Death. So if it's gold, I wonder if the other 2 could be gemstones. So Earth could be jade. Maybe? Dark stone for dark purposes. I don't know. That's not death. Fire and light, heat and life, stone of containment. Whoopsies. Maybe not those. Maybe not those. Peace and safety. Anchor between body and... Anchor! Anchor between body and mind, you say? With a mentic... Didn't I say earlier that it needed to be a mentic? Mentic or wixic for that other item? The shroud? No, shadow anchor? If we find something that has a bunch of kyanite in it, that could be... Oh, you know? That could be this thing up here. If it has 3 anchors between body and mind... Okay, we're getting off topic here. 4th eye, a stone of sight. Protection and enveloping night. Fire and fury. Night and darkness, some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Dark blue-green. Ah, there we go. Vivanite. I don't know if I've seen anything besides this one item that had Vivanite. Like, I know for sure this is Vivanite. I don't feel like I've seen anything else with Vivanite on it. Because that's really cool. I really love the look of this one. Okay, I'm kind of excited about this other one. Let me... Oopsie, not you. It was a shadow anchor. Casting. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Per pendants, where others refer to clutch a totem. Okay, so it can be a totem. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. Always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Individual branch, correct me if I'm wrong, is Mentic and Wixic. Mentic and Wixic. Okay, so if this gives me a Mentic or Wixic, it's Mentic! Okay, so this, I'm gonna say, move you down here, this was the... not Selenic Totem. That's not what I was on. Spirit. Shadow Anchor. Shadow Anchor. This guy. Shadow Anchor. Oh, there's a Dragonair! Holy crap! I do own that ball. What are you talking about? Look, I own 10 of them. Here we go. Shadow... Potentially, maybe. White for this one. Okay. Well, that was cool, but that doesn't help with this. That doesn't help with this at all. So, if we're doing what he is saying here for the pit, let's go back to the pit. Pit. 3 different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death. I mean, they could all be gemstones, too. It could be jade. What is the one that's for the sun? The... Fuck. One at the beginning. Not topaz, the other one. Amber. Amber. The sunstone! Okay, maybe it's all... That makes more sense. Maybe it's all gems. Amber. Oopsies, hold on. You see an item you have that has 3 gems? Ooh! Didn't realize it said I didn't have a... Oh, I didn't realize either! I try and tell you guys when that happens. Okay. Item... with 3 gems. So it's not this one. So we need a jade, an amber, and a vivanite. I don't think we have something like that. Do we? It can't be something over here. We don't have it yet. So it's gotta be over here, but we also... The only thing that has more than one is this one, which we just said is a shadow anchor. We know, like, these ones have all been absolutely confirmed that these are the items that they are. Missing? I'm missing anything. One of these guys. I think I looked at the wrong thing. That's okay. We have a lot of things to look at. If it's on this side and it has a green tag, it means the game has already confirmed that this is correct. This is the correct item. Everything on the right side is correct. The ones with a white tag, I'm saying are correct, just based off of knowledge. The yellow tags are what the item is telling us, symbology-wise, or whatever I can glean from it from just investigating. And these ones, I have no... It's not giving me anything when I investigate, and there's no, like, very apparent symbology or anything on them. We can't... Truth Conduit is correct, actually. We just did that one, so this one does not need to be over here anymore. This one can come over here. I don't know if we have... I mean, if it's asking for either or, I would assume that we have both of them. Or else it wouldn't ask. If it's not Jade, Amber, and Vivanite, what would it be? It's Earth, Sun, and Death. Death. Don't have like Earth and Sun. Let's see. Have horseshoe symbol for death. Earth is upside down triangle with a line. I don't think we have a symbol specifically for sun. Light, fire. Oh, no, we do. We have the sun. We have gold, the sun. Which is weird wibbly sun. So, do we have anything with those symbols on? Actually, I don't believe so. Let's not curse the man who already has only one eye. I mean, of everybody in the town, I'm sure he would be able to, like, muscle through one more curse. I'm sure that wouldn't put him down for the count, you know? I think he might be okay. I think he would be okay. Really don't know what this item could be. One more, what's he hiding in there? I don't know if I might be projecting. But I thought he's a relic hunter. Not a coward, he bears the scars to prove it. Few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does at the slightest provocation. I feel like he's come across a curse or two in his life. Takes his other eye, breaking him because he can't see anything ever again. We already stopped, I mean, story spoilers for anyone, but we've already stopped one person from potentially killing him. So I kind of feel like we need to keep him alive. So maybe the Babelia, I don't know. The Babelia is what would curse him if he uses it to read. If we figure out what the pit is, he's just gonna Hulk smash through the rock and go from there. Wait a second. Okay, can we get like real weird with this for a second? Follow my train of thought. Earth, sun, death. Earth, sun, and death. Those are the three things, the three categories for a pit. Earth, the sun, and death. Literally, earth, sun, death. Raven here. Dradic, Diurnic, and Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the object does not produce a recognizable thaumic field, which we can figure that out after. Earth, sun, and death. What can you make from the earth? Clay. You get clay from the earth to make something. Gold is the attribute of the sun. And death, the raven, a raven skull. Maybe we need to be a little bit more not in the books. We need to be a little bit more street smart about this one. Maybe, possibly, potentially. Maybe. Lucy, yeah, a little loosey-goosey with it. Hi, Zero, welcome in. I think that might be it. If we're being a little weird, loosey-goosey with it, I think that could work. I'm kind of proud of that one. If that works, I'm gonna be kind of proud of that one. I'm not gonna lie. Let's try it. Yeah! Look at that! Clearly made of 3 different materials: gold, clay, and skull. Thaumic field produces this formula. Oh, I didn't even check. Thank you, I hope this works. Hold on. Oh, token of my appreciation, something for you to ponder over. Okay, cool, hold on. And if we put it on here, yeah, it does not produce a thaumic field, which we figured out without needing to put it on there, which makes it even better. Smashing, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so this is a, whoopsies. A pit, know for sure, and that's really cool. Okay, we're gonna have to start figuring out where to put some of these things. Maybe, you know what? We're gonna put you there. Thank you for the head pads. Who took my hat? Cinemax. Rude. Alright, give me my item. What we got? Ooh. Okay, so that's fire and something. What is that? Thank you for putting my hat back. This is neat. Oh, it's sandstone. We've never had an item that was sandstone before. Okay, yellow sandstone. It is crumbly with engraved detailing. Nothing to remark for scent and sound. And nothing to remark for inner perception. Okay, so I know that top symbol is fire, but what is this weird... This other weird... Hold on. Ah! Wax! Fire and wax. Right? Fire... Wax? Fire... Wax. Wax. Iron wax. So, if we put fire and wax near it, does it do something? Reminds me of the fifth element? Kinda, yeah. Oh, does nothing? No fire, no wax? Interesting, okay. Maybe we have to do something later. Do we have space? Kinda, sorta. Getting a little smooshed. That's okay. Now we're starting to get more things that are identified that are not. So we're doing pretty good, I would think. Okay, that's it for that day. Kind of want to go explore something else. Like, what the hell is this? Like, this is supposed to be the giant monster that Holgar slain. But like, that can't be right. that can't be right? I feel like the story might take me down there, but I want to click on this and I want to click on this. These two things, even if it costs me some sanity points, I think I want to do it. Oh, I'm wasting my time. Okay, so that's definitely a place that will probably go in the story, and I'm gonna risk it, and I'm gonna do this one too. I should not have come here. Okay, that's fine. We're only very slightly cursed. It's fine. Is it free on Thursday? Is it free on Thursday? Hogarth. Not that spelling. Holgar. Holgar. Where are you? Not that one. Holgar. There you go. This guy. Holgar. Wielding his twin axes, Wolfsong, and Fearbringer. Look at all the charms that this guy has. We have a couple of these. We have that top left one, the top right one. Have a hand that kind of looks like his hand with that symbol on it. We have the skull that looks like his skull. The mask that looks like his skull. Hold on, is that a symbol? That weird, like, crosshatch kinda... It is! It's the symbol for fear, because that axe is called Fearbringer. Oh my god. This game, the tiny little details like that in this game, ridiculous. I love it. Is he free? I think I think he's dead. I think he's dead. I think so. But people worship him, so, you know. He's alive. Yeah, he's alive in your heart. In your heart. Alright. Let's end the day, find out the next chapter of this weird story, and get our next puzzle card. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together, they looked for answers. Okay. So, the writer's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. That's right. The one guy got away, and he brought the casket to our boss's brother, which we found out last time. The curator of the museum in Undermere is our boss, the thaumaturge, his brother. Which is interesting. Very interesting. Why is everything taking so long to get on the screen today? What the heck? All my browser source stuff is taking a while. I'm off to sleep, Rio. Keep being amazing. Thank you. I will try my best. Okay, so we need to go to the museum. Oh, is this a sword? It is a sword. Ooh, a sword wrapped in thorns. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. Oh, okay.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. So that'll be down in the catacombs. Let's do that first. Catacombs. Knight of Thorns. Get anything else from that? Oh, wait a second. Knight of Thorns. There was an item. There was an item. Hold on. Knight of Thorns! A shimmer. Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate. Didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sutherfell 1356. Which I believe is gonna be this guy. Boom. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Sutherfell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out in the bright of the day once more. Ooh. Okay. We've already got some symbology going on here. So we've got Earth. This is Earth. Oh, a feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Wild. Okay, hold that thought. So this is Earth. Earth and fire. And then whatever the opposite of Earth and fire is in the symbology book. Oh, symbology book. So fire and air. Okay. So it's the four elements. Symbols made me think of earth, wind, water, and fire. I mean, you're kind of correct. So that is what that is. So these are elements. So we have stone and gold. Stone and gold. Rough and pitted stone, but smooth gold. And these details are engraved. Nothing to remark, but disquiet. Oop, come on now. Disquiet feeling. I'm gonna have to put you down here because there's no room up here. Got a lot of symbology going on here. You know what? Actually, I can scooch you guys over and put you up here, and we'll put you up there as well. I got it, and I was thinking of the song. Nice. Okay. I don't think we had any other things to work on. Any other clues? Back up to normal sanity. So let's just bing bong. Mr. Pope. I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me! Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel, then I know I'm alive. I was going back to the nothingness. That's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a loam. Okay, something we don't have tagged. Loam. Sometimes called Hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with enticing power. It can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. Hand of Jupiter, a fire palm. So that automatically makes me think of this. But that's definitely not correct. They never want you to go with the obvious thing. So what is... Jupiter has a planetary designation here. Tin. Oh! This. This is the only tin item that we have. Right? Tin, yes. And if it's a loam, it's sometimes called a Hand of Jupiter. Hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. And I believe the upright triangle is fire. It is! Look at that. It's all coming together. That's your item, friend. Identified. Okay. Hand in its design, made of tin, planetary metal associated with Jupiter. Features a triangle, the symbol for fire. Hell yeah. Yippee! Yippee! A Cassander. Okay. Read about that in a second. This one was a L-O-E-M. Cool. We are quickly running out of room. It just barely fits. I don't think I'll be able to fit anything else on that shelf. Okay, that item. Cassander. The eyes, in quotation mark, of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the path shown to them, and have been led to ruin. Okay. A lot of weird symbology going on here. So we have trees with branching paths with arrows. We have an actual branching pathway here. And it says something about an eye. An eye of a Cassander. Focus the power of the mind. Okay. So we're looking for maybe a mind symbol or a mind gemstone. And it will give off a selenic field. Mind. Anything tagged for, like, mind. Read that again. Have a mind? Is there a mind gemstone? Fire and light, heat and life, containment. Oh, we do, don't we? Hold on. Water, dark purposes, peace and safety, nature. Between body and mind. An anchor between body and mind. Oh, wait. The fourth eye, a stone of sight. Ooh, it's probably a malachite then. Malachite. We have... I mean, we have this one. And it does have like a branching kind of pattern to it. What are those two? Oh, Rainier! Hello! Welcome in! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Ah! I knew you were playing Hades. How'd it go? Obviously, no spoilers. But is it living up to the hype? Is it living up to the hype? Oh, how did you enjoy it? Tell me all of the things if you have the time. We're trying to find an item again. So good, I already warned chat you haven't played it, so not to say anything either. Thank you, I appreciate that. Well, thank you so much for dropping everybody off. I appreciate it. You know the deal. If you have to rain and run, please feel free to do so. After stream care is very important. We are pretty far into Strange Antiquities as of right now. But I'm on an item that I'm not 100% sure on. So we're doing some research. So good. Got further than anticipated. Definitely want to play it again. Nice! Very cool. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm excited to play. I'm very excited. I think I'm going to have... I'm going to have to adjust some of my channel point redeems. Because I think I want to do Hades Rio as like the default. We're gonna switch it up. Hades Rio PNG will be the default, and then you can channel point redeem to make me normal. So we're Hades Rio for most of the time. But cool, I'm glad you had a great time. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, I've already completely lost my train of thought. Cassander. That's what we would. Hades Liss Rio. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Mind, enabling skill enough to see the path or paths ahead. Right, and we were looking at this one. Because this is a malachite. Stone of Foresight. Have kind of like diverging paths. There's wood. But I was so sure that this one was a spirit's eye. So I was going to look at these two symbols. See what we can glean from those, if anything. One of them is it phosphorus? Hold on. Hold on. What am I... What are we doing here? Not you. This one. It's circle, 2 lines facing up, triangle with 2 lines facing down. Okay. I just need to remember what it is. So that is not antimony. And not phosphorus. What are these two symbols then? Felt my captain's fix. Finally, the bug I was having was finally fixed itself. Nice! Good, I'm glad. Oh, wait, hold on. It's heat and cold. This one's cold. That one's heat. Okay. Heat and cold. Cold. Let me look at what Spirit's Eye says. Maybe that'll help. Not you. Maybe that'll help, figure out what we've got going on here. Spirit's Eye. There's some who say stay away from Spirit's Eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. Not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps? A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. That's why I have that one marked. I'm still pretty sure that that's it. Still pretty sure. Eyes of a Cassandra focus the power of the mind. Eyes. Focus the mind. Again, we don't really have a mind symbol, but the malachite is a mind gemstone. Well, a fourth eye, a stone of sight, which is kind of like what we're referencing for this item specifically. Like foresight, looking into the future, prophecy, what path should you take, blah, 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 blah. But that's the only malachite that we've got right now. Pretty sure these other two are jade. Test its field. Oh, I did not. Not produce a mentic field as one might suspect. They are mysterious, more slick. Okay. Bonk. But this gives mentic. That's not the right item. It is... Whoa, it's not giving mentic or selenic. That is noctic. So that is not the right item. Now we know for sure. Okay. Interesting. Oh, Pikachu! How cute. Yeah, some of them are really cool. Selenic looks like a DNA. Here, where's my Selenic totem? Kind of hard to see over it, but like, you can see behind it. They're really cool. I have them sketched out in my notebook here. I can just reference them really quickly. So it said it's not going to be mentic, but it would be selenic. Not going to be mentic, but it would be selenic. Not going to be mentic. I wonder if that means it might not be a malachite then. And Enveloping Night. Is that the only selenic gemstone? It is the only selenic gemstone. That's no fun. Well, maybe the gemstone is still mentic. And that would make you think it's going to be a mentic field, but then it's not. It's selenic. Rest up some, have a good stream. Thank you, appreciate it. Have a great rest of your night, sleep well. We'll catch you next time. Okay, it's also possible that we don't have this item yet, so in lieu of trying to bash my face against something that I might not have, I'm gonna keep going. Bing bong. Tommy Brown! I went with Mr. Potter up Weatherlam yesterday. We found the tall stone easy enough to set about our work. Okay. Mr. Potter, he told me to stand well back when we were ready, just in case. Please don't tell me he died. I thought it had worked at first. The stone opened and just like Mr. Potter said it would, and we went inside, but then it slammed shut and there was a noise like thunder. Uh-oh. How'd you get out, buddy? I ran up, but there was no sign of Mr. Potter, and the tall stone was a stone again, and there weren't even a crack to show where the door might be. Oh, he was outside. Oh, no, we trapped him in there. The writing on it was gone, too. I don't know what that means. Now Mr. Potter was a fair man, and he paid me fair for the work, but what I really wanted was the thing that he wouldn't give me. A Pathfinder's tool. Had it on him. Of course not. Wait, he had it on him, of course. Not that I'd ever rob him if he'd left it behind, but then again, he wouldn't need it if he was dead, would he? Anyway, I don't know its name. I reckon you'll know it. It had unnatural properties, like it was floating on air. That he could use it to find its way even in the fog. Pathfinding tool. Pathfinding tool. Unnatural properties. Find its way even in the fog. So let's start digging. So Pathfind. I don't think we're gonna find anything under like Pathfind. Squinting at him like why he need it. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. Let's see. What can we reference in the index here? Radic, earth, fear, healing, fire, gemstone. Olgar. Mind, Mentic, Nether. Moon. Protection. I know this is Path, but it's Path of the Warrior specifically, and it's definitely not a Holgan group. Resonant. Rock Sacrament. Just ability. Thaumic. Truth. Underwater. Vitality. Wandering Shroud. Wind, Wisdom, Wolf Song. Wood, and Big Sick. Pathfinding tool. What do you say? Use it to find its way even in the fog. Okay. Is there anything maybe having to do with fog? You're feeling fire. No. Pathfinding. Pathfinding tool. So it's not going to be a Mether. It's not going to be the Babelia. It's not the Cassander. It's not the Corvin's Might. A Gaudian Siren. I don't believe so. Create a strong compulsion like a siren's call can be used to divert attention. Not that one. Heart Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Not that. Morgan's Folly. Trance-like state, anyone who casts their eye upon it. I'm looking at the ones that I don't have yet. It's not a Shadow Anchor. Shin. If sailors, fishermen keep their boats safe with the help of old thaumaturges, they become something more and many lives were saved. So vague, I've never even tried to find it. Solemn Mether. It's not a Mether. It's not the Spirit Eye. Mormon's Bane. Can be rolled along the tongue to cure torment's paralysis or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. That maybe this one? This is a diurnic. Nope. That is Noctic. This one just has paralysis all over it, and it says roll it on the tongue. So I'm like, oh, you can roll that maybe. Okay. Anyway, distractions. So not a Tormund's Bane. We have a Witch's Finger, a Witherance, a Zia, and a Zephyrum. Let's see. Not this. Inflicting pain. Witherance. Delicious. Crafted from stone like ordnance, but wood is more commonly used. Okay. Neck to place them closer to the heart. Innocent looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. Resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is a scent of the storm, of ozonic and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. Power of the west wind. Interesting. Okay. I really don't know what I could search in the index for. Floating on air, pathfinding. Hi, EBM! Oh, we're just about to start an ad break. I'm so sorry. It's going to start in the next, like, couple seconds. And it's our 10 p.m. ad break, so I am going to do a full ad break, throw you guys to the BRB screen. So I cannot be a hypocrite and go and grab a drink and a snack and a bio break and all that fun stuff. Oh, you got Starbolt. That's true. But you'll just get my BRB screen. But then we'll be back after that to continue on with this mystery that we've got on our hands here of this item. I have no clue what it could be. Not a single clue. Weather symbols. Yeah. Disquiet. Iron wax. All kinds of random ass things. I'm gonna put you over here. Yeah, this one's throwing me for a loop. We might have to take a hint for this one. Don't do very often. Okay. Waiting on the ads now before I start in again, because if I start in, I'm not gonna stop. Making me look like a fool, ads. Like a fool! What could this item be? Unnatural properties like it was floating on air. Okay, there's the ads. I will see you guys in about 3-ish minutes. So, back where we were here. So this item, we don't know the name of it. Our friend Tommy here wanted one from Mr. Potter, who is now trapped behind a magical stone wall that is no longer a stone wall. It is now just stone. Really wanted was a thing he wouldn't give me. So if Mr. Potter wouldn't give this guy this item, why does he think I would? And is it dangerous then? Should it be something that's considered dangerous? He had it on him, of course. Not that I'd have robbed him if he'd left it behind. Then again, he wouldn't need it if he was dead. So he had it on him. Hold on. Does he have anything on him in his... Had it on him. So not physically that we can see at the very least. He just had it on his person. Whatever this item is, too. No. Had it on him. I don't know its name, but I reckon you'll know it. Unnatural properties, like it was floating on air. Said he could use it to find his way even in the fog. Anything on, like, air? Nothing for air. Dang, this one is tough. Broken path? What is this talking about? Meeting them via the broken path. Nope, not something that I'm looking for. What can we surmise here? Blackheart, Dud, Braxis, Bronze, Ronanos, Change. I'm trying to go through the index again. There's Danger, Dark, Darkness, Death, Deep. None of these seem like they match the kind of description we're looking at. Healing, Fear, Earth. We need like pathfinding or something. X, Hearing, Iron, Life, Light, Love, Melancholy. Mind has a whole page. Moon, Optic, Pain, Poison, Protection. I mean, we do have a resonance compass, but the resonance compass points to resonance items. It is finding resonance. It's not like finding pathways through fog. You know what I mean? Storm? No. Truth? Water, vitality. Wisdom. Oh, I can't think of a single thing in this index that could reference what we're thinking of here. Resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects. Only objects that can be detected this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosities, which that is what he did. I do have resonance compass here. I know for 100% that this is this because it points to resonant items. We've never used it though. You can, oopsies, you can see in the book. Oh no, it is marked off. Oh, well, this doesn't need to be over here. Never mind. My whole spiel is just thrown out the window. This does not need to be over here. Again, we're getting to that point where I don't really have space. I don't really have space anywhere anymore. We're just gonna have to start another. We're just gonna have to start another one. Gonna have to. Okay. Unnatural properties like it's floating on air. And see, when it's a question mark one, it could be something that we already have. It's like there's no floating. I mean, the only thing that's floating is a Valant. This thing floats on its little thing here, but I'm fairly confident that that's not what he's referencing. Oopsies. Oh! No, I'm not! Used for adventures to help them find their way. Curious pulse can be felt where the power concentrates. That's probably what he's talking about then. Used by adventurers to help them find their way. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. It was that one. Why didn't he want to give him that, is what I'm curious about. Agnes Dent, you're a new person. There's been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Heart chamber. If I remember right, it's to bring people closer after they've died, or to like remember them better. Heart chamber. Let's see. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Yeah, okay. Bonk. Yay! Okay. Appears in the sketch of Holgar, bears a sigil that resembles Holgan Grim Mask. Yep. Cool. Brighick charm. About that in a minute. Let's get this one to green. And go over here for now. What on earth was this new item? Oh, wrong book. Interesting. Okay. Powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. Wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. Ah! Is that maybe this one? That is potentially that one? Let's look at that again. Oh, come on, game. Look at that again. So there's the main face, and then two other faces here. It's got the Selenic moon on it. Protection, darkness, wisdom. Brighic charm, Brighic. Brighic charm. Let's try it out. Well, I guess we can't try it out, but that's what I think it is. We're gonna move this up here. That to white. That's what I think that is. Okay. Get the kitty cat and bing bong. Edmund, did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? I did! Suddenly remembered this note that I had found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. Haven't a clue what it means. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what we need, and we can do that. So that, we need that. This, we need this. And blessings is this one, I believe. I'm fairly certain that is the witch. Yep, look at that right there. Blessings. So what did it say? Blessings in spring. This one? This one? This one? Oh, what'd you find? Oh, a parrot wax cap. Very bright and beautiful. Always love the gag. Death in the family has hit everyone hard, particularly the one who died. Yeah. Alright. Welcome in 004. So let's see. Blessings in spring. Rising in autumn. So we need to go here. The symbol on the map led me up the winding stairs of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Whoa! It's like a medieval back massager. What is that? That's a hangy trinket? It is a hangy trinket. Weird. Okay, what do we got? What do we got here? We have bronze. And oak. Everything's bronze. Bronze and oak. Oh, it's weathered. Engraved symbol. And this part spins freely. But I can't actually spin it. Nothing for scent and sound. And nothing for inner perception. Okay, this symbol... almost a complete circle with a line through it. Let's see if we can find something like that. Not quite a complete circle, and it does have a line through it. I don't think I've seen that symbol before. Nope, and back to the Thalmic ones. Okay. Well, that doesn't help. Up on the shelf of I know absolutely nothing about you, you go. Okay. Cool. Pet the kitty cat, maybe? No. Where's that piece of paper? That away. What is this one? Oh, that's just how to use the Bishop Square. That's fine. This one and this one. I'm gonna put these two up here. Because they're not... these are just instructional things. They're not like little check marks. Everything else has a little check mark though. Here we go. Beautiful. All right, put that away. Cool. I guess we will pet the cat. Keep going. Thaddeus. Something isn't right at the museum. This is our boss's brother. I'm worried it's all my fault. I hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh dear me, this had better work. Okay. I know what a witherance should be. I don't think I have it tagged. Because a fortinance, this one here, provides strength. It makes you strong. It gives you strength. A witherance is the opposite of that. It withers, it saps your strength. But strength isn't energy. I would think that those might be two different things, but let's open the book. Let's open the book. Witherance. Witherance is the inverse of a fortinance and is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, or fortinance, but wood are commonly used. Well, what does this say? Notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle this object. Smells strongly of linseed. Rough wood, hand carved from wood. I mean, that's the only thing that I've got to go off of right now. Made of wood. And it feels like it drains your energy. Which, it's not strength, but I can kind of make a case for it, I guess. Let's try it. Okay, so it was. Strength, the inverse of which is weakness, and the item bears a symbol of weakness. I mean, I guess, sure. A folium. Okay. This is... Okay. Wonderful. Back down here you go. Alright. What was that we just got? Folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Rare huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Okay, so that makes me think of this. So you can see that there's marks, crisscross grooves, which is where you could potentially, you know, draw your blade through. It chills my blood to hold it, which is interesting. And it's made of stone, so it could kind of work as like a whetstone, which would make it easier to kill something, you know, if your blade was sharpened. You know? I could make a case for it. And then Hand of Prior. We have... Hold on. That rings a bell. Hold on. We have something on Hand of Prior? Just this. Okay. I feel like I've heard something of that before. Maybe not. So I wonder if there's... Doesn't look like there's anything else that has like those hash marks that a blade would cross over. I would be confident in saying that's this. Confident enough to at least Move it from this shelf to this shelf. These two things down here. This guy's gotta move. I'm gonna put him up here by himself. He is too big. His arms are too wide. Taking up too much space. And then pet the cat. Oh! I got an achievement for petting the cat a certain amount of times. Oh, how cute. That's adorable. Okay. Anything else? So let's bing bong. Jacob Priestley. My mind is severed. Need Mether. Mind is severed. I need Mether. So we've got 3 different Methers for you, man. We've got restful, solemn, and abrasive. So let's see here. Restful Mether. Link to the inner mind. Hot tea made from the Dranthium is drunk from them, taking different properties depending on the type of Mether. A particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Not that one. Solemn Mether. Of the 3 types of Mether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thalamic field than the other 2 types. I believe that is this one. I vaguely remember bringing them to, oh yeah. Very, very, very clear, Dradic. This one. Oh, very weak Dradic. Look at that. Okay. So it definitely is this one. This one back over here. This one back over here. Bonk. Alright. Correct. Find myself what a Mether looks like. Produce a strong thalamic field than the other Methers in my collection. A Wixic cord. Okay. That's the next thing to look at. Let's... buddy? Where did you take my drink? Oh, why did it... Okay. Now green, because we know that that is correct. And Wixic cord. Wixic cord. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the dineural branch. Or I keep saying dineural. It's diurnal. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa's stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Okay. So if the item I'm thinking of gives me a diurnal field, I believe it's this item. Diurnal. No, this one gives me a Noctic. But think with like paralysis. This is paralysis. All of these symbols are paralysis. And it's stone. Look, items do not produce a Wixic field. Belong to the dineural branch. Diurnal. Freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa's stones. So it is potentially made of stone. Fortunately, the effect is not permanent. Cause a freezing effect in the body. Oh wait, hold on. Diurnal. Diurnal is the type. Hold on. I might still be correct. Diurnal. Okay, it is. I was gonna say I get diurnal and diurnic confused. This is the category. These are the two underneath this category. Noctic is still underneath this one. It totally is this item. Wixic. Right, exit. Wixic cord. I believe. That there. Cool. Alright. At the cat. Bing bong. Francesca! I've discovered something via the thermic needle. Okay. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. Oh. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. I don't want to know what it is. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Umbra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. I don't think so, ma'am. Isn't Gaudian siren isn't the one that, like, it does compel, but I thought... Let me see here. The siren serve a very different purpose. Create a strong compulsion, like a siren's call, that can be used to divert. Okay, divert attention. So it's not... It's a compulsion, but it can be used to divert attention. Okay. And we have this marked as a Gaudian siren, so let's see if I was correct. And I am... Okay, cool. Carrick's candle. Alright. Change this to green. Start over here. And look at what our new item is. Carrick's candle. Items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passably on stationary objects. They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. I don't think I have anything that has a candle on it. Oh, you think? You think it's being silly goofy? This one has fire on the top and wax on the bottom. That's a fucking candle. That's a candle! Invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past, often murky and blurred, works passably on stationary objects, marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. I mean, without being able to do the other part of it, being marked by a candle, I feel like that kind of sells it for me. Alright, I'm gonna put that on here. Carrick's candle. Hold on, that needs to be white instead of yellow. Running out of space on here now. Now that we have these ones here, we could... Oh. Put these up here. Good enough. Alright. End the day. Give us our next clue card. The curator learned that the Nelean casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. We need to go to this museum. We need to go over there. I know we're talking to the museum curator, but I want to go over there. I want to go. That's probably what he's... Okay. It's all piecing together. It's all coming together. That's what he's trying to get rid of, is whatever is in this damn cursed casket thing. That's an axe. Okay, I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Okay. The barn. Where the axe meets the tree. Okay, before we do anything there, whoop. Where's the museum? Museum of History. I think that's the only one that we're looking for. Okay, Museum of History. Can we go over there? Can we talk to him? Museum of History has a quiet grandeur, lined with row upon row of trinkets and curiosities. It's not unlike Strange Antiquities in that regard, though I doubt there's much use to me here. The curator ushers me away. Eli and I have an agreement. You know you're not to take anything from the museum. Ah. Alright. Well, I had to look. I had to look. Okay. Under the barn, axe meets the tree. Barn with the axe meets the tree. Ah, Woodcutter's Lane and Pine Road, where the axe meets the tree. Right. Yeah! God, I love this game so much, man. These are so fun. The side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There is no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly, I spy a flash of blue. A bottle. This is it. Ooh! Another bottle for my collection of weird bottles. Alright, what do we got going on here? Blue painted porcelain. Okay, that's not a material we get often. Everything is cold and smooth. It gives off a scent like that of a brewing storm. Ah, okay. So this is the Zephyr something or other. Smells like storm. Smells like a storm. That mixed with the symbology. What is the eyeball? Foresight. That might not be what it's supposed to be referencing. Okay, look at the Zephyr. Zephyrim. Faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturgist of the scent of the storm. Ozone power. The scent of magic. Vapors are inhaled deeply. They can unlock deep wells of anger. Channel them into a powerful maelstrom. Power of the west wind. It's a resonant object. Okay, so are you a resonant object? You are! Okay, so it's definitely a Zephyrim. Oops. Yeah, sure. White, because we're not 100% sure, but we are pretty sure. I like how I started the bottles over here and now they've migrated over there. Okay. Let's put these over here. We've got containers, boxes here, and then I'm gonna put the cool looking jars like all together. Like these things. Things that I could potentially put a drink in. Maybe. And these items. Okay, I think that's fair. Alright. Pet the cat. Wonderful. Bing bong. Simone! Oh, a mouse hold. Okay. Good morning! Yes, and to you too, Jupiter. Getting more concerned about my mother, hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time, I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of Strange Antiquities. Yes, give it to me. I love these. From the individual, a stone for dark purpose. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Okay, that should be pretty easy. Do I have a mouse hold family of 4? Apparently I do. Okay. So, from the individual, we're looking at the thaumic disciplines here. That's Mentic and Wixic. A stone for dark purposes, which is going to be Bloodstone. We have anything? Oh, yeah, we do have a Bloodstone. Okay. Celestial, a stone of the earth, which is jade, I believe. Yes. From the celestial, Radic of the earth. Okay. Stone of the earth. Have anything else that has jade on it? That's... I mean, we have this. That's definitely a big-ass piece of jade. Stone of Death. That is... I can't remember if that's the... Whoopsie, wrong one. Get my books mixed up here. So obsidian is fire and fear. Oh, is it the Vivanite? It's the Vivanite. Okay. Yes! Ooh, okay, we're doing the flower thing again. So is it going to be the same thing? Is it going to be the same puzzle? Go to the opposite. It is! Okay! I'm not mad at that. I kind of like that I kind of knew what I was doing. Alright, hell yeah. Cool. So that's done. That up there. And what are you? Bronze and malachite. Okay. Vibrates with energy. Alright. Nothing to remark for scent and sound. Nothing to remark for perception. Okay. Vibrates with energy. Vibrates with energy. So keep that yellow. Put that there. You'll go down here. Cool. Alright. Jacob Priestley, you're back. Are you good, dude? Thank you for the mither. Have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. Price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor. Broken. Must replace. Okay, so shadow anchor was the one that we were looking at before. Weren't 100% sure exactly what it is. Ooh, we have so many unchecked things now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Shadow anchor. Practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Very greatly. Some prefer pen. Oh, wait. We said this one. I remember. We said this one. Okay. Maybe, possibly, potentially. Perfect. I remember reading that. Kyanite point to the fact that it anchors the mind, produces a mentic field. What is that? Oh, okay. We'll read that in a second. Oh, I had to sneeze. I'm sorry. Okay. Started with an N. A Nephrogaunt. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls, who used them in their rituals of resurrection. The power became bound to them, such that if they were to remove them, even after death, the Nephrogaunt would crumble to dust. Today, their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. Okay. This is an item that is worn, so it's not a trinket, it's a necklace. Used in rituals of resurrection. Power became bound to them that if they were to remove them, even after death, it would crumble to dust. They can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis. Hold on. Braxis. Characterized by necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. Okay. We kind of understand what the item is. We understand what it is, but not what it is. If that makes sense. Okay. Resurrection. Do we have anything else on resurrection? Nope, just that. Okay. I don't know if we have enough know-how to know what this item is yet. They're used by necromancers. Do we have anything that's like, We've got fire, ice, paralysis, rebirth. I mean, but this is trinkets, not necklaces. Energy, being watched, weather, energetic hum that is unusual. This is a very weird item. I could definitely see this being the item. Morgan's Folly, Spirit Eye, Wixic Cord, Charm. I could definitely see this being it. Made of gold. Feels unusual. Not hot exactly, but energetic somehow. Humming. Can't tell if that low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. And there's definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it though. If I had to hedge a bet, I might say that one. Maybe. Not gonna do it yet. Maybe. Alright, bing bong. Oh, Audrey's back. Uh-oh. You have shown yourself to be a useful ally in these worrisome times. I don't want to be. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When the blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. Okay. I don't want to. The sacrament is a baptism ceremony in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holgar. It is performed by a blood priest with a stone circle, or within a stone circle. In spring, the charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. In autumn, instrument of the red night. In winter, a totem of blue fire. Huh. Formed by a blood priest within a stone circle. So the blood priest is Audrey. And it's gonna ask us for 4 items. I mean, I'm obviously not gonna do it, right? We don't want to help Audrey and potentially waken this warrior god who's just maybe gonna murder everybody. I don't know. We'll put that away for right now. Let's see. We'll worry about that when we need to worry about that. David! What do you got for me, man? I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up going a round trip to Kendall and back. Better late than never. Oh, okay. I have spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge, Marwyn, left a trail to her hidden stash, Or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling, bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. But it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on this story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. Your friend Barton. Okay. So, I've been here before. In this ossuary. There's also the one that was above this guy, but I don't think this one's gonna matter. I think it's... Maybe we go to this one. It's the only bone-filled alcove that we can actively click on. And I have clicked on it before, and it told me it was wasting my time. So, it was not time to click on it yet. So let's try it now. I'm able to follow Marwyn's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. Ah. I believe that's this item. Let's see. Yay! Okay, cool. Symbol for flame is rendered above the symbol for wax, a depiction of a candle. Alright, cool. We were silly goofy with that one. I like it. Okay. Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any signs of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly I see it! An M etched into the rock as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. I follow the trail in an exciting hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor, until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. Ooh, okay, that looks like it's made of tin, like the hand was, like this one right here. Oh, it's so tiny. Okay, it is made of tin. Alright, so we know that's the planetary metal for Jupiter. It's somewhat cool. Nothing to remark. And it gives me goosebumps. Alright. Cool. Cool. Goosebumps. Alright. That's yellow, yes. Yellow for now, 'cause that's just vague descriptions. Alright, neat. Pet the cat, keep going. Verona! Oh, Verona! The time has come to decide, Thaumaturge. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Uh-oh. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. Uh-oh. Okay, so we know the Zephyrim, wherever I put it, over here, the Zephyrim gets you to indulge in your rage. An abrasive mether, let's triple check, believe, purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can re-alter the mind, should be used sparingly. Typically used in communal ceremonies, designed to pass from person to person. Okay. Purge unwanted memories. So, if we're trying to save Verona, I believe we want to use the abrasive mether. Just to go back to the Zephyrim. Let's see here. Vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. We don't want to do that. I believe we're going to use the mether. Okay. Identified it. We've got Gris. And Verona steps away into the darkness. Hopefully for the better, and goes back to her daughter, and everything is right with the world. That's totally how the game is going to end, right? Oh, I have one, but you don't. So you better catch it. Okay. For the ritual of the broken path, a grist is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. Okay. Heated slowly over flame. So it's got to be pretty heat conductive. Okay, we know that this is a Carrick's candle. We used that, so that's good. Again, I'm running out of space, so you're gonna have here. Let's put these guys. Can I put these like down here? Just have like fun little plants, just like right there and right there, right in front of the cat. You know, why not? Okay. So all of the boxes will go up there. The ethereal key was literally only ever used once. Can I squeeze you in there? We can. Okay, perfect. All right. Got the vessels. Got drinks of various sorts. Hey, you caught it. Good job. Okay. Don't think nothing immediately jumps out of my brain here. But we have another thing talking about the broken path. Broken path. Part of its grim initiation rite. Guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods. Oh, it's the nameless gods. So we've got Holgar, we've got the nameless gods, we've got whatever's going on with poor Mr. Potter, who we just kind of left in the stone and haven't heard from since. Okay. Right. Ooh, we've only got 2 more. Well, the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Uh-oh. I don't think that's a good thing. Oh, what is that? A ball of yarn. Don't touch my cat again, please. Don't touch my cat again, please. Okay. Interesting. Is this gonna match part of a street or a road or... All the houses are fairly square, so it's not gonna be like a specific house, but it could be a plot. Is it like the outline of something? What is the significance of the ball of yarn? They're like a tailor or a... Oh. Something... This is too wibbly wobbly for this, I would assume. Everything in the manor is pretty like hard line kind of shenanigans. It's gotta line up with something. I wouldn't think it's down here. Oh! It is. It's right here. Look at there, down, little bump there, back and over and through. Yeah! Alright. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back up to the surface to take a closer look. Ooh, okay, that is Earth. That is Earth. So it is a bunch of Earth runes. Earth symbols. I'll put that with the cups, I guess. Alright. Clay all the way around. Everything is cool and smooth, but the engraved detailing. Nothing to remark for scent and sound. And nothing for inner perception. Okay. A blank slate. I'll put you... No, you won't fit up here. Put you up there for now. Our next ad break is going to start in about 2.5 to 3 minutes. You guys need to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, bio break, med check, all that fun stuff. Now's a great time to do it. We're going to be doing a 3-minute ad break in about 3 minutes. All right. What we find today? Will you knock this off? You knocked something off before. Yeah. Oh, it just comes right back. Okay, we'll leave it there so it doesn't bother you. Okay, ding bong. Marion Lancaster. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquant. Okay. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and I know what I'm doing. I don't believe you. Okay, apparently we can't keep the flowers there. What if we... Oh, we can't put them here either? Alright, we're gonna put them up here. You guys stay right there. First of all, I don't think I believe you. Because even in death, power became bound to them such that if they were to remove them, even after death, it would crumble to dust. I mean, I guess... If she has used one before, it doesn't mean that she would crumble to dust or anything. I have no clue what this could be. No clue what this could be. Once worn by the necromancers of 5 moles. Do I have anything else on 5 moles? No. Or became bound to them. With them even after death, and it would crumble to dust. Or it's much diminished. They can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. Doesn't tell me what the damn item is. Worn by necromancers. Potentially power for resurrection. But now it only draws out infections. Out infections. Goosebumps. Vibrates with energy. Being watched. Weather. Unusual energetic hum. I don't know. What could we use for necromancy? So that it can... Hold on, what did that say? What did it say? Can draw out infections. don't know. Not infections. Used for necromancy, resurrections. I mean, rebirth would be something. I don't think do I have anything wearable? Ooh. Listen to that soundtrack. Have we heard this part before? Oh, that's hauntingly beautiful. I love the music in this game. Okay. Let's stick with rebirth here. Is there anything... I mean, this one, but it's not wearable. Nothing else has that squiggly symbol. Ooh, the music is giving me creepy chills. I did a good job with that. Okay. Didn't we say... Weren't we correct? Hold on. Were we not correct on this shadow anchor? Ooh, shadow anchor. Yes, we were. Okay, so this can go. That's the bad thing about doing my own categorizing here is sometimes I forget. Okay. I mean, I'm willing to try. I mean, it is a severed hand, essentially. With the rebirth symbol on it. This is the most obvious choice, which has punished me in the past with this game. Let's see. Hey, not today, baby! Okay, cool. Cool. So we got that. Yes, rebirth, resurrection, attached to hand. Oh, scarred by Braxis. Oh, I didn't catch that. That's what it was referencing. Dang, okay. Well, we still got it. That's cool. Grab some sleep. Hope you have fun. Rest of the stream. Good sleep later. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your night. Hope you sleep well. Alright, so this one. Oh, this one is a... crap. What was it? Oh no! Shoot. What was the name of that thing? Oh no. We're just looking at it for so long. Oh no. It just completely fell out of my head. What does this say? It's it starts with an N. It starts with an N. That one. Nephroquant. Nephroquant. Okay. We're just gonna put spooky hand right there because I don't really have any other place for it. Actually, we did start putting things over here, so. Okay, and then what was the new thing? What was the new thing? Not that. This one. Dread Vivant. A Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. Power rising up off a Dread Vivant is subtle, but noticeably invigorating. Its objects represent the balance of life and death, good and evil, hope and despair. Represent the balance. Okay. Dangerous. Siphon power away from oneself. Bumps. Vibrates with energy. Being watched. Weather symbols. energetic hum that is unusual. Interesting. Oh, a Poliwag. I already have. But why not another one? Only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. Siphon power away from one's self. Subtle but invigorating. Balance of life and death. Balance of life and death. Oh! I mean... life in plants, death in the skull. Usual about it, can't put my finger on it. As a hum. Life and power away. Noticeably invigorating. Life and death, good and evil, hope and despair. I mean, out of these, I feel like this one would be the most like it. I'm gonna put it. Dread Vivant. Gonna be right. Maybe, possibly, that guy. Actually, we can probably move a couple of these down here. Okay, got the cat. We don't have any other things going on here. All right, bing bong. Franklin Underhill. Please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. Who's we? Oh. The Twinnings, artisans of wood, iron, and clay, 2 Market Avenue, Undermere. Okay. Let me just follow you out, friend. Let's see. The Twinnings is 15. The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of the Twinnings, an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Ooh, that's pretty. I'm leaving the Twinnings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look round, annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes towards me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. Basic cord. Oh, this one maybe? Ooh, maybe? Okay. Yay! Not dying today! To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return to the Twinnings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Got this one at the very least. Did not die. Did not die. Okay, this is cool looking. So it's bronze wood that's painted green, wood painted to look like bone. We have a Vivanite and a bloodstone. Okay, interesting. Lots to go off of on here. Wood is polished. The bronze is it bronze? The bronze is smooth. Oh, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that for a second. Okay, hold on. What did you find? You found EBM's choir bell! I'm sure she'll want that back. You should send it to her right now, in a mail. I'm sure she doesn't have 50 bajillion thousands of them. Alright, let's see. This made a weird sound. Low chanting when I hold it to my ear. Creepy. Causes me to reflect on my own mortality. Okay, so chanting, mortality. Chanting, mortality. Hi, Ari. Welcome in. Ooh, we're getting that cool part of this song again. The creepy, hauntingly beautiful vocalizations of it. Okay. Get the cat. Continue on our way. Edmund. Something bad is about to happen. Oh, okay. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Oh, I don't know what that item is yet. Don't know what it is. This is one we were trying to look at earlier. I was really not sure on. Is Will? Are you well? Is that what you meant? Or are you going by Will now? Okay, let's see. Cassander. Eyes of Cassander focus the power of the mind. Oh, you're saying it is Will. Yes, there is a Will. Will is here. Okay, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field, as one might expect. Rather, a more mysterious selenic. So I could just go through everything that I have right now. Until something gives off a selenic field. Put this away. That is a very, very weak Wixic field, so that's not it. This one, oh, okay. This one is a selenic. I'm gonna put it here for right now. This can't be selenic. No, that's Noctic, what I thought. Cool. This one, also selenic. Okay. This one. That is Dradic, not selenic. This thing, that is also selenic. Wonderful. I have too many of them now. That is Wixic. Wixic is the Wibblies. What about these things up here? Ironic. Come on. Ironic. Diurnic. Oh, goodness. Okay. Noctic. Yeah, Noctic. Okay. At least no one's asking for calligraphy pen tips. Oh my god. Gonna follow me everywhere. Okay. So, it is potentially one of these three items. Let's read it again. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind. So it could be eyes or eyes or eyes. That doesn't really help. Power of the mind. That is... What is the mind? Isn't that malachite? Fourth eye, a stone of sight. Body and mind, it's kyanite. None of these have kyanite on them. Well then what the hell? Focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. Not produce a mentic field as some might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Nothing. I mean, there is this item that's not a selenic. Not a. That's definitely not selenic field. Definitely not. Huh. This vibrates with energy. This gives a disquieted feeling. Let's look at that again. Feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Nothing to remark. This has earth, wind, fire, and water, essentially. Whatever these four were. Stone and gold. This one. Malachite and bronze. Vibrates with energy. That's it. And heart! Together, Captain Planet! This one is just straight up bronze. There's nothing else. We've had this one since like the beginning of the game, I'm pretty sure. Which makes me feel like it was one of the either or options. We know what it is, we just don't know what it is. You know what I mean? I feel like it's not this one. Oops. Doesn't really give me a whole lot to go off of. Neither one of these. Yeah, we know what it sorta is. Malachite's not the right gem. Malachite is, I mean, it is Mentic. Fourth eye. I mean, that does make sense. The fourth eye, sight, trying to prophecy, finding the right path, looking ahead, driving people crazy if they do it too much. I'm gonna hedge a bet and I'm gonna say this one. Yes! Hell yeah. 2 malachite gemstones, stones of sight or eyes, and it produces a selenic field. Alright, cool. A weaving edge. Okay. Where did it go? There you are. You are gonna go over here. You are a sander. Cool. I'm gonna move these and move these up. Cool. Alright. There's that. Pet kitty cat, of course. And bing bong. Gilbert! You're new, I've never seen you before. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring, and I have had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think it might be cursed. Is there any way to uncurse it? Bad fortune? Bad fortune? Hold on, do we have any? Fortune. No? What about luck? Nope, we've got life, light, and love, but no luck. I mean, there's... What kind of curse? It's not the Black Heart, it's not Braxis. Unable to breathe normally, nope. Burning from the inside out, nope. Poison of the mind. Nightmares. Hallucinations. Each becomes impossible. That's all I have for curses. I mean, he doesn't look like he's cursed. Doesn't have pale blue eyes. He doesn't have... I mean, his foundation doesn't match his neck, which is a problem for another time. But, like, I wouldn't say it's cursed. I mean, it's not any curse that I know of. Just luck. The ring. Nothing but bad fortune ever since. I mean, could we do the purifier? The Cussack purifier? Oops, nope, this one. Place in a strong smelling liquid. Small tokens such as rings or amulets submerged in the liquid left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple curses or hexes. Okay, there we go. I just had to remember what it was that we would use. Okay. Bing bong. Lavina Hawthorne. I have been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy, and I am fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. Okay. If you are able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. I can try. I'm sure I have it around here somewhere. I just don't know what the hell it is. Alright, let's look. Gris. Okay. Salute or flame. Ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. Common to suffer burns. Done correctly, it should not be painful. It is heated slowly over flame. Must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. So, something that somebody can hold in their hand that is, like, holds heat very well. I mean, you could put this in your hand. I don't know how well bronze... Oh, bronze does hold heat really well. Harkening back to the bronze bowl that we've mentioned before. This is made of wood on, like, the handly part, so I don't think it's that. I mean, you could potentially hold this in an ungloved hand. Let's see. The ritual is complete no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the art. Common to suffer burns. Done correctly, it should not be. What does the Wixic have to do? I mean, does it have anything? Any of these things, like anything with heat? I would assume it's not something to wear. You have to hold it in your hand. Whoopsies. Nope, you go over here. Why you gotta screw all my stuff up? What is turquoise? That one. A stone of water. I wouldn't think something with water, bronze would be something you would put over flame? Makes sense? This thing gives me goosebumps. That's all I can say about it. It's somewhat cool. Is tin a good heat conductor? Why angry face? Why are you angry? Fire, ice, paralysis. Oh! Wait, hold on. So, remember... I thought you said the cat was messing stuff up. I mean, the cat doesn't ever mess anything. I mean, if I put something close to him, he'll knock it over. Watch. He was in the petting animation. He does that. Other than that, Jupiter is a perfect little boy. Okay. But anyways, this item, it has obviously been in soot before. Nothing to remark. Hard and cool. It's made out of stone, though. Fire, ice. That's what the symbols are. This is fire, this is ice, this is paralysis. Yeah, isn't he cute? His name is Jupiter. Very cute. What else could possibly be put in a flame? Heated slowly over flame, held in an ungloved hand until ritual is. Jupiter's the name of one of your cats? Oh, that's so cute. Adorable. Okay, nothing else even gives a hint that it could have been at one point put in flame. I'm gonna try this guy. Fantastic. We're on a roll. Soot on its lower half suggests it has been held over flame. It produces a wixic feel. Wonderful. A Lunima. Okay, so good. Here with these guys. Lumia? What was that? Lunima. Also called a moon pool. Oh my god, we're back in Subnautica again. Or Heart of Tranquility. Harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There's a superstition among thaumaturges that says that a Lunima should not be used when the moon is full. Not known where this idea came from. Moon pool, Heart of Tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements. Well, this has weather symbols. This has elements. This one has elements all over it. Power of elements to create an aura of unease. Do I feel uneased? Disquiet lances through my body. That might be it. I would say that might be it. Lunima. Let's see. Potentially, maybe. Wonder why the IRL thing is called a moon pool, though. I always feel uneased and disquieted. It would do nothing to me. Okay. Pet the board. Pet the bird? Oh my god, pet the cat, but I saw a bird come through? That's ADHD for you. I was like, I'm gonna pet the cat, and then I saw a bird, and so I said bird. I mean, to be fair, maybe the next game, Bad Viking, if you're listening, maybe next game we have a pet bird. And it's a big raven, because there's always so many ravens in Undermere. No? Maybe? Leopold! There's been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Black Barrow. Really? I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Oh, is it going to be the folium? Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. I have come to prepare my sword. Yes, I believe it's this one. Please tell me I'm right. Yeah! Gosh, this game is so satisfying. Hell yeah. Okay. Know that that's correct now. Man, if you haven't read up on, like, a lot of these things, you'd never know. Like, you have to actually read the books and stuff. You can't just say, it's fine, I'll figure it out later. You gotta, like, actually read everything. Okay. At the cat. Francesca! What's going on, girl? They've escaped! At first, my patients grew agitated when I used the Gaudian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or if perhaps it had never worked and she tricked me. But almost immediately, she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. I have no idea where they've gone. That's terrifying. So all these weird cult zombies are just running around town? We don't know where they're at? Francesca. Okay. Oh, and that's all she's saying. Alright, well... Okay. Okay. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightness. Light this tomb. Okay, hold on. Googling that word. Crepuscular. Of resembling or relating to twilight. Oh! Before sunrise or after sunset. Interesting. I learned a new word today. Alright, cool. So the evil is getting out of its tomb. Oh, speaking of tomb, this is definitely... Oh, yeah. That's one of the tombs down in the cemetery, or in the catacombs. Use it to describe some animals? Yeah. That's what I saw in the Google. Oh. That's not what I thought that would be. Hold on a minute. So the other side of this card looked eerily similar to, like, this tomb. At least that was my immediate thought, but then the card flipped over and it looks like that. Okay, hold on. Wait. I might still be right. Hold on. Hold on! Everybody, hold on! So if we do... where's the card? Where's the card? Can I have the card? Can I bring it up here? Okay, hold on. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. That one. What is that? It is the half moon. Okay. So that's kind of the same thing that I was thinking. It's the half moon, which is this one. Unless there's another half moon where it's the other way. No? All the rest of them are crescent, waxing, or waning. So interesting that it would have, like, the half moon on the other side and then flip to this side. Just so we'd have to find the half again? The air is stifling in the darkest and the darkness. And the claustrophobia of the tunnel almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are a few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Bacon? Oh, that's a creepy looking item. Is that a necklace? It is. It's oak and gold. Oak and gold. Carved detailing, and it's sharper than it looks. Okay. Nothing to remark for scent and sound. Nothing to remark for inner perception. Big ol' nothing. Big ol' nothing. Okay. Pet the cat. I think that's all we've got to go on. We only have one more, like, in-game day to finish that, that story thing that we've got going on. We'll see. Ah! Thaddeus, you're back. The Witherance was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse. I could have told you that! I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me. Black casket, and I learned it was a dark article. Uh-huh. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. Yeah, no shit! I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. Not everything belongs in a museum! The casket is far more dangerous than anything I've come across before. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. Okay. Okay, a Dread Vivant or a Lunima. Let's reconvene on what those mean. Lunima. Just did. Aura of Unease. It can be used to keep people away from places. So they'll keep them away from... So Lunima will keep them away from the museum. Or we can bring that thing here. The Dread Vivant. Which... Dread Vivant. Look. Is... only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. Siphon power away from oneself for a time. Objects represent the balance of life and death, good and evil, hope and despair. Okay. I say we do this one, even though I'm not 100% sure that that's what that item is. I think this is the Lunima. Rather it... I feel like bringing it here and hiding it would be better. I'll be honest. Even if they go in and they somehow get through the Lunima and they kill Thaddeus, they're gonna find it. If they come in here and kill me, they're still not gonna find it if it's hidden away in one of our little weird secret void squares. Do it. I was right! A Dread Vivant! Heck yeah. Light of Corchan. Corchan? Okay. That's a green. Again, I will say that would make a sick tattoo. Just saying. Okay. Looking for... oh, what was it called again? Something Corchan. Light of Corchan. Sick tattoo. This item. Look at that. Look at how cool that is. It symbolizes life and death. I think that'd be neat. There was something else I said that would look like a really cool... Oh. This right here. Kind of the same thing? Same thing, sort of similar? I also said that would be a cool tattoo. Yeah! Okay, I don't want to explore right now. I don't want to explore. Okay, we put that thing over there. That's good. What was I about to do? They just gonna bing bong? I think so. Bing bong. David! There's an uneasy quiet in town today. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. That's a good... You got a good head on your shoulders there, David. Close the blinds. Don't answer the door to anybody. Just go have a nice cup of tea. Go to sleep. I have recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. What the fuck is this? Number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. Okay, so what's across the street from the library? Library is 26. Got a couple things that are across the street. This is the front. Either here or here. Hey, okay. Let's see. Several of the scrolls look promising, but they are written in the Dradic script, and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. Oh, let's get... Okay, there we go. Dradic script. Oh, the item when we had to choose the item. Oh shoot, what was that? Oh man, remember. When we were dealing with Mr. Potter, it was either read the script that was on the wall or break the wall open, and we gave him the thing that would break the wall so we didn't curse him. What was that item? Oh, I can't remember. Let's see. Let's look up. I mean, Dradic is gonna give us so many things, isn't it? The pit. Bounce away an object. It can be directed to a powerful vibration capable of cracking solid rock. Okay, this was the other thing. Pit was the thing that we gave him. I need the other thing. I can't remember what he called it. It's not the other thing that was here. It's not a sleep vessel. No. I need something to do with, like, language or script or... Let's see. Ear, gemstone, X, levitation, light, their mind, moon, in. Ability. Translation. Ah, Babelia. That's what it was. Used to aid with translation of foreign texts. Although they require some skill to make full use of it, the ability does not transfer to spoken language. Okay. They resemble a Mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a Mentic field. Oh, that's this! That has to be this. This has to be it. That's a Mentic field, but I remember this does not give off a Mentic field. Yes, it gives off a Diurnic. Oh, fantastic. Beautiful. Yay! The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me, letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort and I feel drained as I reach the end. Whoa! Okay. Water's shadow? Something here, and then a beck. Okay. Let's look here. Water's shadow? Water's shadow. It is alleged that a water's shadow can be used to pass through solid matter, but the art has long faded from memory. Items themselves are often uninteresting, producing only a faint thaumic field, perhaps as a result of going unused for so many years. Is that this one? This is a Babelia. I'll put a thing on you in a second. There was something that had a really weak, really weak field. That one has a really weak field. Used to pass through solid matter. Uninteresting, producing only a faint thaumic field. I mean, maybe. Is there a symbology for like invisible or something? Something of the sort? Oh, we did have a fortune. I was looking for luck earlier. Remember that. Don't see anything specific. Called a water's shadow. Have anything on you, friend? Doesn't look like he has, like, around his neck necklace or something. It could be this one. Gives me goosebumps. It's somewhat cool. We have tin. What is... Do we have tin? Tin something? Copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, tin, Jupiter. Doesn't help. That doesn't help. It makes me think, like, what is the water? That's why I immediately jumped to this one, because the turquoise gem is a gem of water. Pale blue or turquoise, a stone of water. This gives off a pretty strong field. For comparison, this one you can barely see. That's a really strong field. This is weather related. That's a strong field. I don't think this... That's a strong field. Woo. Guess I should be checking these things, not those things. All of these have really strong fields. Noctic, yep. Okay. I'm gonna hedge a bet and say that's water's shadow. Water's shadow. Okay, and then there was something else that we got. Oh, Sinisty! Dang it, I should have used a... I should have used my night ball. Ah! Please give me the little haunted teacup. Okay, there was another thing. Bloodbeck. This was the other one that we got. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. Nightball for dark. Oh, Phantom Ball, sorry. I did. Because I probably would have clicked on night. It's supposed to be Phantom. You right. Okay. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from a bloodbeck originate, but there are some who believe that they are the voices of the nameless gods. I do have something that chants in my ear that talks about mortality. Bloodbeck. Go ahead and say that that's probably that. Put that up there. Okay. Bing bong. Anna Bryant. With all that's been happening in Undermere, I picked the worst week possible to lose my Briggic charm. I hope that you have one that I can replace it with. I believe that is this. Hell yeah. There you go. Oh! An Argil? Argil. There. Oh, yay, we caught it! Argil. A vessel of the earth, used in various Dradic rituals. Vessel of the earth. It's made of clay, and it has the earth runes all over it. I think that's that. Argyll. See how I spelled it, and then I still spelled it wrong? I'm gonna put you between these two things. I don't think it's Argyle, because it's spelled like this. Spelled like Argil. If there was the E on the end, I would be more inclined to say Argil. Being a pill. I've never heard that turn of phrase before. Being a pill? Usually pills are there to make you feel better. Okay. Bing bong. We're getting close to the end. I can feel it. Eli! I'm sorry, I did not intend to be away for so long. Trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. I mean, it has been, but it's okay. I have learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There's a powerful dark article here in Undermere called the Naline Casket. Yeah, I could have caught you up, buddy. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has had it in his museum this whole time. I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a Pillar of Calaris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Okay. Sure, just the whole town's falling apart. You just leave me. It's fine. The opposite of being a card. I don't know. I've never heard that either. I feel like I've heard being a card, maybe, but I've definitely never heard of being a pill. This is cute. Yeah, I have that in my Discord name and my Blue Sky name, as little tiny mushrooms. Card of someone that's funny. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. All right, what is this fucking nonsense? A Pillar of Calaris. Powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thermic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. Portions light, strong will be made weak, and the dark will be light. Okay. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. So if we do strength and weakness, that's a fortnance. Hold on. We need 4 things. That's a fortnance. I'm gonna put them over here. Strength and weakness. Weakness is the witherance. And then light and darkness. That could be anything! Could be anything! I'm gonna assume maybe a sun bond for light. Sun bond. Warmth and the light of the sun, brightest that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay, I'm gonna say maybe a sun bond. And then what would we do for darkness? I don't have a whole lot of, like, dark object. Oh, we do have one that can produce darkness, though. What was that one? What was that item? Oh, I forgot that this, oh, it was the bee. Babelia. Capital B. Thought I would come back and then I didn't. What is the item that can do, darkness. What is the darkness item? Dark. Shadow hold. Not a shadow hold. No. That's not it. Darkness. Breaking charm, light of portion. It. Either the cloak or the fen. Tenebrine cloak. Yeah. Where's that item? Which one? Tenebrine. Where? Tenebrine cloak? Okay, so that's potentially those two. What was the other one for darkness, though? Just to look. 10. Colored in the light, but it clouds over total darkness. No. Okay. That's that. And then it said a portion's light. Portion's light. I know I have somewhere. Maybe. Have that, don't we? Do we not? Do we not? Ad break is gonna start in about 10-20 seconds or so. I am gonna take you guys to a full ad break because I try and do it every 2 hours, where I'm not a hypocrite. I get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, bio break, all that fun stuff. So you guys should too. No, I know. What happened? What happened? I'm looking for a veiled fin. What the hell is that thing? Oh, ad break. Too bad. Veiled fin. There you are. Oops. Ow. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, Cortion's light is what I'm supposed to be looking for. Hold on. I don't know what I'm even looking for. Cortion's... Oh, do we not have that? Is that not an item? What do we... How do I know that? Huh. Okay. We'll come back to that. Time for an ad break. I will see you guys in just a couple minutes. Okay, so where we last left off, we were looking at this thing here. Pillar of Calaris. Powerful blast of energy. Produced at a place of significant thaumic convergence. Strength and weakness. Light and darkness. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. Corshun's light. Strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. I was trying to figure out that. Corshun's light. That's not the first time we've seen or heard that. But it's not an item. Corshun. Ossic ring. Okay. Offering the goddess Corshun, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. Hard to come across now. They're occasionally sought out by their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Corshun unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. Corshun's light. So the only thing that we have that references that is the Ossic ring. Corshun's light. Strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. I have no clue. I have no clue what that is. Alright, I guess we continue. These, if I had to guess, these are the 4 items that this is referencing. These 4 here. So we'll wait and see what happens there. Okay. Bing bong. Isabel Stowe. I have had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now I have felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who has done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Okay, so if we're doing the opposite of a witherance, that is a fortinance. Go. You already knew that one. Good. Bing bong. Susan Hill. You're one of them. I would like a blood beck. The nameless ones are restless. I am ready to hear their voices. So, what if I don't? What if I don't want to give you this? Alright. Design of the item, a Vivanite, next to death, feels the whispers within. Okay. I feel like I only ever have a choice when it gives me the option of like 1 or 2. I don't know if I can just ignore somebody. Be like, nah. Nah, no thanks. Okay, well, got that. Trying to once more run out of room. You guys here, up here. Oh. Wait, there's a whole other space down here? Have I literally never noticed this? Oh my gosh. Is there one over here too? Oh my god. I am how far in this game? Hold on, let me pull it up to shame myself. 17.3 hours into this game, and I am just now noticing these 2 giant extra spaces. Cool. Love that for me. Thaddeus is back. I went to move the casket, but it's gone. What do we do? I heard Eli's back in town, but he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. Oh god, what do we do? Go to place of thaumic convergence? Is that what it said? Thaumic convergence? And take a bunch of items with us and hope and hope that we're stopping the end of the world? Maybe. Okay. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. Casket wanted. Be opened. Creepy! Creepy, 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 creepy. What is this? Stack of books. Ooh, that's the same kind of symbol that we have on one of the things. I lie below books and the scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Isn't that... I want to say that's Omega? What, the thing is that? Okay, so first two thoughts. Below books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane makes me think of... It's like buried under like a library or something. Or in the mansion, could it be, because there's 2 stories to the mansion, if there's like a library in the top, below that. Those are my two thoughts. Scrolls on esoteric and arcane. I feel like scrolls on esoteric and arcane would be us. So I don't think we can go below us. So let's go here. So there's a library here on the 2nd floor, but this whole area right here is underneath the library. It does have this symbol on it. I don't think that's in here, is it? That's like the what is it, Greek letters? Okay. So where... Lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the... Below books and scrolls, esoteric and arcane. These aren't named unless they have something on them already. Like this whole section right here. What are these 2 symbols? Now, one of them I just saw. That's tin for Jupiter. Is that Mercury? This one's stumping me a little bit. Could also be lie below, like lie in death. Rolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Book. This one. Books and scrolls. Esoteric, arcane. I feel like it would just say book. I lie below a book of the arcane or something like that. If it was like a single book like this. Go back. This one. Books and spells. Books and spells. Esoteric and... Where else? Something like that live. I mean, because we have the library we've already been to. We have Strange Antiquities, that's us. I don't think anywhere else in Undermere would have books and scrolls on esoteric and arcane. I mean, it probably does. We're finding stuff all over the city. But, like, a specific place. This is the only one that I have any inkling that could be correct on. Right. This was a mistake. Okay. Only a little insane. It's fine. It's fine. Symbol's gotta be something. We saw it on... It's partially that. That's what I thought of at first. Got 3 diamonds. Got books and quill and ink. Right below books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. Yeah, only slightly insane. I mean, what is that symbol? Calm. I'm calm right now. It's fine. Calm, confusion, fear, and insanity. This is more calm than I am IRL ever. I'm fine. I'm fine. This, I don't know. Sometimes I get like a really good hunch for these kind of things, but neither of the 2 things that I anticipated worked out. And we can just start checking rooms. We can just start checking rooms here, but that's quite a few things to go over. Only other place that I could think of in town besides Strange Antiquities would be the museum. Books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. The museum or the library. None of those make sense. Okay. Got libraries here. Books and scrolls, esoteric, and I'm gonna have to say that a lot of times. I apologize. I'm trying to work it out in my head. No books and scrolls, esoteric, and the arcane. This one, where is the museum, which is 11. Below that would be this, but it doesn't. I lie below makes me think it's like under something. I don't think we can go to the Museum of History. He kicks us out every time. You're okay? What is shame? I really don't know. This one is stopping me. What am I missing? Oh, I thought you were saying, what's shame? You're a streamer. There's no shame in this. That's funny. Shame is you put a little sticky note that says the word shame, and it sticks to my forehead for a couple of seconds. Anzan did it like 10 minutes ago. It's to shame me when I'm being silly. And there's also Stinky. There's also Stinky. I have a couple more of those. Hold on. Not to side tangent off stream on the game, but I need a brain break for a second. I have more of those things. And I found them the other day, and I was like, oh, I didn't remember that I had, like, so many of these. They're buried deep in a folder somewhere. Where did they go? I have a Be Right Back one, which I might use for the live 2D model. I do use the frowny face. I put it on Theseus. Oh, and then it's just a blank one. Okay, I thought I did have more of them. I don't. It's just those ones. Stinky Shame, Sad Face, Be Right Back, and then a blank one that I can put anything. I can put anything I want on it. Ooh, have one. What would the shiny of this one be? Why do I feel like it's blue? Why do I always think that they're blue? I feel like pink Pokemon tend to go blue. Or I could be completely crazy. Okay. Where could this be talking about? What am I missing? What is this symbol? Hold on. It is Phi. Phi. That's what this symbol on the book is. I was definitely wrong. It is not Omega. I don't know these symbols at all. Okay. Or it means absolutely nothing. But no, that's definitely PHI in the Greek alphabet. We're crazy. It's yellow? Ew. Why would they make it yellow? Okay, so that doesn't get me anything. Knowing what that symbol is. Let's see. Oh, it's pronounced fee. PHI is pronounced fee. Significant presence in mathematics represents the golden ratio. Represents magnetic flux in physics. Alright. Don't think I'm getting anything off of knowing what that symbol is. We haven't been by Strange Horticulture. I wonder if we could go there. It's number 2? Strange Horticulture was way over here. Have I been here? I can, but it's not what I wanted. Okay. The Curious Plant Shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time here, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines, with gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. Yeah, we had another cat. The cat in Strange Horticulture is hellebore, and now we have Jupiter. How cute. Oh, and I actually got a palance! Oh, that's so cool! I thought it was just like flavor text, but I actually got it. Oh, I love that. What a cute nod. I have to put all 3 of these things here. Oh, I love that. Bravo, developers. Bravo. Okay. Man, I still have no clue. No clue. Well, books and scrolls on the esoteric in the art. What else here screams like, I mean, book, yes, but that didn't get us anywhere. esoteric and arcane kind of makes me think of these two symbols. It could also, it weirdly also looks like the death symbol. Like the horseshoe, kinda. You'd have to use the two bottom parts of the triangle, but that definitely that. I don't know, do you guys have any ideas? I don't, since it's one of these cards, I don't know if I take a hint if it would actually direct me to that or not. Have we ever been over here to the Bleakstones? They approached the island in a small rowing boat. I noticed a shrouded figure standing watching me from the shore. The priest. Oh no! I didn't want to come here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not what I thought this place was gonna be. Uh-oh. She's lit by flickering orange torchlight, which deepens the red of her cloak and makes her look taller and more threatening somehow. For a brief moment, the dim lighting and her dark eyeshadow make me think that she is one of them. But the flame flickers across the whites of her eyes as I get closer and the moment passes. Welcome to have the sacrament. I nod and she helps steady the boat as I climb out. Together we walk slowly up the small beach in search of the Bleakstones, a small ring made up of slabs of gray slate, the largest of which, the Kingstone, is only waist height. It's not hard to find. Fear hits my gut as we get closer and I see something I had not expected. Spread out around the perimeter of the stones are dozens of the priest's followers standing motionless, their heads bowed. The casket will be opened, and when it is, we alone shall be spared Horgoth's wrath. Or Holgar's wrath. I can't read. Her followers let out a cheer that is more of a bloodthirsty roar. The priest gestures towards the 4 stone plinths arranged in a semicircle in the center of the ring of slate. Arrange the sacrament while I prepare. So, I did not anticipate that this would be here. So we have this. Spring, a charm of green growth. Summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. Autumn, instrument of the red night. Winter, a totem of the blue fire. Which is not what I want to do. Where is the other one? Oh, this one over here. This is what I technically want to do. Powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. Safest way to destroy powerful articles. Significant thaumic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, and align opposing powers, opposing compass points. I feel like... Okay, I'm locked in. Unfortunately, I'm locked in. Unfortunately, I'm locked in. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I might, reload a save, maybe, if this goes wonky. Yeah. No, I'm gonna reload this save. I did not want to do that. This one. Where I clicked on. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. We're just rewinding a smidge. Everything's fine. We're fine. I'm just not gonna click on that one place, and we'll be fine. And everything will be okay. I still have no clue what this means. I mean, is it too obvious? Is it the library? The Wordsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge. Its shelves well stocked and well kept, a place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian, Simone, sits at the desk, her focus fixed on her work, as always. I found some old books that dig into the history of Strange Antiquities, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Okay. I don't get any insanity points, which is fine. Which is good. But I also didn't learn anything. Dang. I feel like this is the first one that's 100% completely stumped me. I mean, what happens if we click on ourselves? Right back where I started. Okay, I also don't get any insanity points, so that's good. Okay. Farm, strange horticulture, the barrows. Barrows were up here. Church, hospital. East Wood. Okay. Lock house. The boatyard. Stockside Rock. Old Jail. Museum of History. Spoken Word. What the hell's that? Keystone Manor. Market Square. Winnings. This is the place we were before. Town Hall. Blacksmith's Guild. Convent. Oh, the Convent of the Amphisian Heart. Oh. Could have added that on there in the key. Interesting. Undermere Station. The Pit. Mossy Wood. Alfred Tower. Mary Bell. The Bleak Stones. That's okay, don't click on that. Algarth Hall. The library. Jacob's Folly. It's Jacob's Folly. Church. Strange Antiquities, that's us. Royston Farm. Quarry Yard. And the Eye. What's Jacob's Folly? Lady Rosalind built the Folly in memory of her husband, lost to the lake, or so the story goes. Now it stands, wind-worn and empty, overlooking the water. I checked the turrets just in case. Nothing but dust and old stones. Love doesn't leave much behind. Okay. No insanity points. What is... I have other things to look at. So, Stockside Rock and the Eye seem like they could be interesting areas. What they have to do with books and scrolls on esoteric and arcane? Nothing. So leave me alone. Strange arrangement of rocks resembling the Stonehenge site, but on a smaller scale. Arranged with purpose, though what that purpose was remains a mystery. The locals call it the Eye. There's nothing else to see here. Okay, what is this rock? Natural monument looms over the town like a relic, its weathered surface heavy with the weight of Undermere's murky and tangled history. Take a moment to ponder its secrets and carry on. Huh! Low books and scrolls on the esoteric. This is gonna drive me insane! What the heck? What the heck? There's also spoken word. The theater is in surprisingly good condition given the rather ramshackle state of the rest of the town. I shake my head, remembering the time old Benjamin Marsh mistook a real sword for a prop one and accidentally stabbed a poor lady in the front row. Props and costumes have no use in my line of work. Okay. I mean, at least we're finding cool stuff, but like also... But like also... I have too many things where if I take a hint, I feel like it's not gonna give me a hint for this. Let's try it. You could ring the bell to call in a customer or see if I have any notes that might lead to somewhere interesting. That's not a hint! That's not a hint! I'll take the little weird guy. I'll take the little weirdo. Okay. Anything else that stood out? Really? Quarry Yard we've never been to. Quarry on the outskirts of Undermere is in relatively recent addition to the town. It was opened by a man named Thomas Pope just over a decade ago and has been a daily operation ever since. Applying limestone for use in construction across the country and beyond. I still have no clue. Not a clue. Start getting insanity points if I'm just clicking all willy-nilly like this. Okay, I'm just gonna have to move on, unfortunately. I have no clue. Eli's back. The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. Good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of Strange Antiquities' vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? Candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean, a finger but not of flesh. Ah. Candle that gives off no light. That is... one. Oh, come on. Eric's candle. Was that the thing that I was missing over here? No, Portion's light. Okay. An anchor that has never touched the ocean. Anchor. Finger, but not a... Witch's finger. E? Anchor that has never touched the ocean. I have anything that looks like an anchor? I know that there's a... what is it? The Shin? It talks about being part of like a ship. Common items are made using materials with a connection to the ocean. Simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe. With the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more and many lives were saved. It's the only thing that I can think of that talks about like a ship. That has never seen the ocean. I have no clue. This game's getting really hard towards the end. Oh, Shadow Anchor. Shadow Anchor. That's probably what it's talking about. Where's that at? Where did we put that thing? Didn't we have one of them? Didn't we? I swear. about anchor? Character some prefer pendants, or others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand, make use of symbology, others use gemstones. Where? I'm probably looking right at it. Where? Oh, did I move it over here? No! Where did it go? I feel like I know exactly what I'm looking for. Ah, there you are, you butthole. Ah, this again. Okay, so there's that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Ooh, creepy, creepy, creepy. I don't like that. Why did I do that? Blackened wood with gold. Blackened wood. Everything is blackened wood. Rough. Gold is smooth. Nothing to remark. Scent and sound. Complex feeling comes over me. It is both horrifying and yet compelling. Gross. Okay. Well, I did that. Now the creepy cursed item is in my possession. Okay. Hi, David. The lake has turned black. As omens go, I'd say that's probably a bad one. The mail won't deliver itself. Oh, this poor guy. The mail's not gonna deliver itself. Oh, man. Found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleeston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Okay. Feels all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter and a terrible unknown. Okay. I do know what this means. This is castle here. Fear in autumn. Fear is this one. Fear in autumn. Okay. Rising in winter. I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense there is some valuable information. Ooh, Storm Ward and something I can't see. Storm Ward, that should be right. Okay, there was a lot more S's than I remember. Storm Ward. Okay. These simple items supposedly grant a low level of protection against the elements. But this author has personally become soaked to the bone in one too many downpours to trust those claims. They are made from metal, typically bronze or iron. Stone and gold. Bronze or iron? Something about the elements. Oh, like this one maybe? And against the elements. Maybe this is a storm ward. Maybe, possibly, potentially. I don't know what the other one was. It looked like... Oh, this maybe? To call the guile and wisdom of the goddess Cortian. Is a goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Okay. Was that the item? There was a picture that went with the item. Light of Caution. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphisic Art. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. Noctic, no connection to the League of Amphisic Art. I don't have. Oh, I do. I have 4 items that are completely unidentified. So, okay. So it says. Well, hold on. Let me get organized here. Read that back. Despite appearances, these Noctic items. So if this gives me a Noctic field, it does. It's a snake. And what does the onyx say? Not obsidian. Onyx. Night and darkness. Some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. So I think that might be this one. Power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. I'm gonna assume. Oh, not lighty. Light. Don't know for sure. That's the only other snake item that we have. I'll need this one, Vessel of the Earth. Oh no, we know what that one is. That's this guy right here. Oh, hold on. Got that. Porshena. Used to call the guile and wisdom of the goddess Corshun. She's the goddess of earth, creation, and rebirth. These are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Does this have an imposing aura? I don't think I have anything that has an imposing aura as of right now. Oh, I mean, there's this. Unsettling the eyes seem to pierce my soul. And small green gemstone. I mean, that could be it. Feels like this should be a container of some kind, though. Skip that one for right now. Orvan's Might, we know. Possibly. Light of Corshun. Nima. Manus. What is a Manus? Oh, this was the one that I was looking for. This is the new one. Okay. According to Whitlock, these are lighter than an evocant by half. Not exactly the most useful insight. They're carried by desert nomads who use them to conjure precious water from the cool air. Okay, so an evocant. This. That's it. How much does this weigh? Well, 1 pound. This said lighter than an evocant. Which it definitely is. Is it half pound? It is. Okay. That's a possibility for that item. I would think that the symbol on it would be something of like water. So there's this water. Okay. This was MANUS. possibly. Oh wait, that needs to be on a white one. Maybe possibly for that one. Okay, let's keep going. Nima we have. Manus we have. Morgan's Folly we have. Shin, I still don't know. Spirit Eye, I technically have something. Storm Ward. I think I had something. Tormund's Bane. Water Shadow. Giving Edge. What is this? Giving Edge used to enter the Red Night, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Uh-oh. This was made from oak, was it not? This. Oak. Okay. That could be that. Giving Edge. Have a great oak in town? I'm gonna say that that's what that is. We're getting close to the end here. They'll have this one, this one. I think those are the only two items left. I don't, oh no, and this. Excuse me, and this one. This has to be that, this has to be that. Really, these three items right here that I don't know what they are. Out of what we have, at least, because we have more things. We have more things in here. Woman's Bane. Bullets along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis. Warm of the neck to protect against the curse. Items that ward against curses. They emit a diurnic field. It is diurnic. Gold along the tongue. That's a gem of water. I don't know. All right. I need a thinking break. Let's see what's going on with the story here. It's time to end this now. Bring the casket to the pit. Okay. Okay. What about this stuff though? What about this? What about all this? What about this stuff? Strong will be made weak. Sharp will be made light. Here we go again with all this. Excuse me. All this stuff. All this stuff. Arctic items have no connection to the League of Art. Objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light and fear to joy. Doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. Okay, let's go to the pit and see how we're gonna end this. Not confident. I have what we need. The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It's a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. It is a site of thaumic convergence. Ah! It's no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. You need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points, strengths, and weaknesses. Oh! Hello! Passia! Hello! Welcome in! Hello, hello! What were you up to today? Oh, the new Silent Hill! I hope you've been having fun. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo! Thank you so much for the gift sub. That's so sweet. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So much fun. God, I'm glad you're having fun. Get subbed. Welcome in, everybody. If this is anyone's first time here, hi, hello. My name is Rio Ann, but you can call me Rio. We are, just as a warning to everybody, we are probably finishing this run of the game right now. So if you don't want spoilers, I would suggest maybe possibly taking a bathroom break or something right now, which I would totally understand. Also, if you guys need to raid and run for any other reason besides story spoilers, please, please, please feel free to do so. After stream care is very important. I know it's getting late. It's nearly 1 a.m. for me. Yeah. Take your dog out to potty. Yeah. Just before you even go, though, this game is incredible. If you played Strange Horticulture and you enjoyed it in any sense at all, you are going to love this game. This game took everything from Strange Horticulture and turned it up to 11. The puzzles are cooler. They're harder sometimes. It's just... It's a 10 out of 10 for me. I am enjoying it so well. So much. But yeah, go take your dog out. I'm gonna see this. This could be the ending of this run right here. So again, if anyone doesn't want spoilers for potentially the multiple endings of this game, turn away now. I will give you 10 seconds as I take a drink of my drink. But other than that, we've been having a grand old time with this one. Okay. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna assume if you're staying here with me, you are fine seeing this story beat play in front of us here. Okay. It's no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. You need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points, strength and weakness, light and darkness. Finally, we need the light of caution to bind them. Oh boy, this is where I'm not sure. What we have is what we need. So, does it say specifically, like, which way, what way goes where? Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align and opposing powers at opposing compass points, caution's light. Okay. This is what I think it is based on what I have currently and the minimal amount of information that this game has given me to do this. I am not 100% confident that this is the correct thing to do, but it is what I have right now, so I'm going to try it. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now, the sun has finished setting, and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and I see several dark shapes circling above. Okay, so did we do it? Was that correct? Quickly now, they're here. I spin around to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light. I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number, and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands. Such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. Ooh, If we get to the ad break within the next 5 minutes, I promise I will pause it so we can wrap this up in a nice little bow here. Okay, the casket! Now! But I'm not sure I want to give it to him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, we absolutely want to give it to him. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hold on, I gotta remember what the Wixic cord... What is that? What does that do? No, I didn't mean to click. I meant to turn the page. Wixic cord. Do not produce a Wixic field, but cause freezing effect in the body. No! We want to destroy this. Give him the casket. The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up again, Thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. It's not working. He is clutching the light of Corshun, but it is lifeless in his hands. Verona! No! Such a shame. I turn to see the occult scholar. Her eyes are black, and she has Dread Vivient in her hands. Where did she get that from? Not Strange Antiquities, I hope. She must be using it to dampen the power of the light of Corshun. We will take the casket now. It will be opened. All around us, the black-eyed mob shrieks and cheers, jostling and shoving and tripping over one another in their frantic race to reach the casket. Those at the front are nearly upon us. All hope is lost. But the Thaumaturge thinks faster than I do. He quickly activates a Daedalus link and floats out across the pit, clutching the casket. The mob around me pays me no attention. They only have eyes for the casket. Eli begins to speak, quietly at first, and then rising in volume until he is almost shouting. I am no longer afraid. I am the dirt beneath the ground and the rock below that. I am the dust stretched thin across empty space. I am everything cold and dead and dying. But I am also the heat and the light, the wind, the ice and the fire, the leaves on the tree and the water in the river. I am everything warm and alive and living. At that moment, Eli locks eyes with me, and suddenly I understand what I need to do. I charge forward and tackle the possessed scholar. I grapple with her, trying to prise the Dread Vivient from her hands. She is surprisingly wiry and strong. We teeter closer and closer to the edge of the pit, and cold fear hits my stomach as I look down into its inky depths. With one last burst of energy, I grab Verona and twist my body, pushing with all my strength. She scrabbles at the bare dirt at the edge, but she is unable to find purchase, and she falls. I will never forget the look of shocked horror on her face as she plunges into the darkness of the pit. Eli wastes no time. As soon as he is able to, he activates the light of Corshun. Time stands still, and then there's a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit. The full force of it strikes Eli, and he is obliterated by its power. Yo, what? The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until, with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. Oh! I got 2 achievements. Destroy the casket and reach an ending. Oh my gosh! Is Eli really gone? What the heck? Okay. Eli's death has hit me hard in the aftermath of the events at the pit. Without his sacrifice, the casket would have surely been opened and devastation and horror unleashed on the world. But it is Verona that keeps me up at night. I have spoken to her daughter, Simone, and she does not blame me. I can't help replaying it over and over in my mind, trying to will a different outcome into existence. I fear I will forever be haunted by it. It has been some small comfort to learn that those who were under the casket's spell have been released. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they all have made a full recovery. Dang! A noble death! Ugh! Eli's dead, Verona's dead, Rebecca's alive, Barton? Oh, Barton is missing! We never got to see him again. Edmund's alive, Francesca's alive, Bonnie's gone insane. Oops. Audrey's dead, murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not opened. Okay. Jack has gone insane. Oh no. Thaddeus is alive, Simone is alive, and Jupiter was rescued. Ugh. Dang. A noble death. The casket has been destroyed, but at what cost? Oh my gosh. Oh, and there's the end. There's the credits. Holy cow. That was really cool. I was not expecting that ending. Dang. This was really cool. This was really, really cool. Look at all these people. Oh, I can scroll. Whee! Cool. Oh, incredible. Epilogue, there's an epilogue! Okay, what do we... Bing bong. Tess? Sure. Oh, it's Tess! My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctors have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. That it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind. Said it was beyond her skill. Okay, know what that is. I'm gonna go ahead and do this very last ad break, and then we will get through this epilogue. Then we will probably wrap up for the night. I can only snooze the ads one more time, so I'm assuming this is going to take more than 5 minutes. So we're just going to do the ads now. I will see you guys on the other side of the 3-minute ad break. And we'll see how this epilogue ends here. Okay. That and that. There's the ads. Okay. So let's go back up here. Morgan's insanity. Look here. Morgan's insanity. Poison of the mind. Don't, hold on. Don't we have... Oh, not that. Morgan... Oh, do we not have anything that says Morgan? I mean, we have a Morgan's Folly. Is that what that is? Folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state upon anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. No. That's two different things. Poison of the mind. Morgan's insanity. Poison of the mind. What do we have for, like, mind? Mentic, Nether, mind. Oh god, so many things. The restful Nether be that? Particular type of used to enter meditative state and bypass Russian clutter. Clarity of thought. That might be it. I honestly can't remember. Ooh, okay, that's not it. Wish this would save my spots, wouldn't it? Look, I just went through a whole ass ordeal, okay? Let me alone. Let me Mentor's dead. I'm probably in charge of this place now. Abrasive mether. Oh, was I mixing my methers? Oh, all of the methers are in here. Using communal summers to person. Alter the mind. Purge unwanted memories. And then what's the third one? Solum. Consider powerful. Drink through the forged pathways in the mind. Recall which has been forgotten to repair which has been broken. I was mixing my methers. Maybe it's the Solum. Okay. We got, oh, ads should be ending just about now. If you guys were stuck in the full 3-minute ad jail, welcome back. We are in the epilogue. I have not done anything. I actually did the wrong item, and I think I mixed up my methers. So I think it's a solemn mether. I'm wrong. Dang! Wait, hold on. So it wasn't either of those. Stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts. Oh, cutting the thoughts from his mind. That is... Hold on. Oh, shoot. What is that thing called? I've been silly. It's been right in front of my face this whole time. What is that thing called that cuts out things in your mind? It's one of the early on. Diverging hook. Is it that one? I think it might be that one. Let's look. Carve thoughts away from the mind. Yes, okay. Please. Okay. Didn't want to go insane. Okay. Still got it. Bing bong. Eggy! Rafton. There's an old hermit living out past Blast Water who barely comes into town. He brings me lists now and then for odd things. This time he wants something that will pull water from thin air. No idea if he's mad or onto something, but I'd say I'd ask around. Ooh. Pull water from thin air. I think we were looking at this for a Manus. Is that correct? It's lighter than an evil can't. Carrot desert. Conjure precious water from the cool night air. Okay. Let's see if we were correct with this one. That's not it? So I have that labeled wrong. Alright. Let's roll for my sanity. Got one sun. The stars can be anything, right? Hold on. Yeah, stars are wild. They can be any symbol as long as they're all the same. Okay. So I can save that one. Save the moths. That one. Oh, I guess... Oh, it didn't save the lock on that, but that's okay. Bank. Actually, we do 2 of a kind for that one? No? Can't do 2 of a kind for that one? Bank that one. Oh! Ah! That was not helpful. Okay. I can't do... I'm gonna hold... If we can get another cat. We've got so many cats. We've got so many cats. We could have done those as well. Oh man, if it would have let us. I should have done this one. Oh, I'm silly. I'm a silly goose. I'm a silly goose. Hold on to that one, and then we just need to roll two of a kind. There we go. Okay. Wait, no. There you go. Bank. Alright, we don't go crazy! Yay! Continue. Oh. Okay. Okay, so... yeah, now I know the story. So this is not this item, then. Let's read up on the item. I was wrong. This one. These are lighter than an evocant by half. Not exactly the most useful insight. Carried by desert nomads who use them to conjure precious water from the cool night air. So, the only other thing I could think of is this one, because that's a water gem. Let's take this... let's take this off. Curious if it's this one. Okay, it was this one. I just had it labeled wrong. How funny that this one also weighed less than an evocant, and that's what threw me off. Oopsies. A space there. Okay. This. There. Bing bong. Cecil? Hello, Cecil. My lungs are shot. The doctors have told me to settle my affairs. But I'm not ready to give up. Not yet. I've heard a local story about the witch of Undermere and her healing abilities. They say it's dangerous and painful, but sometimes it works. Just finger? Ah, okay. Now the epilogue is just identifying all the things that we didn't have identified before. Okay, got that. There's no point in me moving things around if we're in the end game here. We'll figure it out eventually. Okay, bing bong. Owen. Hello, Owen. My farm is diseased, my crops won't hold, and even the animals are uneasy. My old man says the earth's angry. He says I should call upon Caution for wisdom and blessings. Can you help? This land's all I've got. So we know that this is correct because we just used this in the big old thing. Wisdom and blessing. The only other Caution item I have that's not already taken is, I'm assuming, this. We potentially try that? Okay! This was the Corshena. I'm pretty sure that's what I thought it was in the beginning. But I also didn't tag it, so maybe I didn't. Bing bong! Martha! I collect rare artifacts, especially those with, shall we say, questionable uses. A weaving edge has always fascinated me. I don't plan on using it. Heavens, no. Blood magic, old traditions, I simply must have it. I believe that is this one, maybe? Correctamundo, alright. Green. Bing bong. Francis. I've read the Tales of Calaris from cover to cover. I was surprised to learn of some of the powers he could wield. You know that he could walk through walls? I read that he used a water shadow, but that we've lost the knowledge of how they work over the years. I don't expect I'll get very far with it, but I'd like to study one all the same. Who knows, perhaps I'll succeed where others have failed. To this. Yay, okay. Very faint thermic field for that one. Okay, we still got a couple more. Gus! Hi, Gus. and studying old texts referencing things hidden beneath the surface of our world. They mentioned the use of a spirit eye to see beyond the black veil. Something I'd like to experience for myself. This one? Alright, there we go. Enjoy your... definitely not black magic. Got it? Alright, still got a couple more. Alice, my grandmother, followed the old ways. She kept a Dradic altar in the cellar. She believed in asking for nature's blessing before a harvest. I found a note about a ritual meant to bring abundance, but it needs an argyle. This thing right here? Right over here? Whoop, there you go. Yep, that one was easy. Green. What do we have? Oh, cute. Adorable little bug. Tommy Brown. Oh, Tommy, you're back. I work in the riverbed, searching for stones, amethyst jade, maybe vivanite if I'm lucky. Hard to spot them in the muck, but I've heard about those remnants that let you feel the glimmer through the dirt. Shot. Remnants that let you feel the glimmer through. Grease remnant? There's miners. Gems on the Aries remnant are arranged in the shape constellation that shares its name. I mean, we've had an Aries remnant for forever and for always. Okay. We already had that one, but that's okay. Ding bong. Thomas! Hello! We've hit a bit of a snag, and I've had to shut down the quarry. Uh-oh. Our dynamite supplier has had the little accident. I'll spare you the details. I wonder, is there anything among your fine collection that could get us up and running again in the short term? I'm losing money by the minute. Something that can explode rock? What was that thing that we gave, what's his butts? Nima? Is that one? Nima. Used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. Not a Lunima. Not a Corvin's Might. Not a Morgan's Folly. Morgan's Folly was open to suggestibility. Stormward. Zia and a Zephyrim. How do I remember what we gave him? Was it the pit? The pit? P-I-T-T? Oh. Go back. Bounces away, the objects do not produce a sonic field. It can be directed to emit a powerful vibration capable of cracking solid rock. Okay, that's the one. This thing. Try that. Go. William. Hello. My thesis is on the psychology of fear, but books can only take me so far. I need to feel it properly. I'm sure you have something. Something for fear? To make fear? To be afeared? Fear. It's probably the Zia, huh? What about the neck? To place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. Can be difficult to remove. Any single material except wood or clay typically have no symbol or other writings on their surface. Paranoia. Well, I think this being one of the last ones that we have, I'm pretty sure that that's this one. Was indeed. Okay. Perfect. Alright. Bing bong. Althea. I've been looking into Corvin, the Bloody Queen, for a book on historical figures that I'm writing. I'm finding it surprisingly difficult to verify much of her story. I was hoping to take a look at one of the bloodstone artifacts that were created in her name. If you have one, of course. I do! Ding wrong. Constance. What do you need, Constance? I'm not trying to hurt anyone, just shifting their thinking a little. Sometimes all it takes is a suggestion in the right state of mind. Do you have anything suitable? Suggestibility, you say? I believe that is our Morgan's folly. Let's see. Suggestibility. You are? Don't be weird with it. Okay, we have Stormward and Lunima. I think those... Oh no, and then whatever the heck this thing is. My sons are out of control. Jail doesn't teach them anything. A year behind bars and they come back worse. I want them to feel the wrong that they've done. Real penance, so that they might change their ways. Don't be weird with it. Look! It makes people suggestible. You can be plenty weird with that one. Okay, so... something about penance here. So let's look at what we don't have. All of those. Lunima. Keep people away from places they're not welcome. Doesn't sound like what we need. Stormward. Foreman's Bane. Soak to the bone, bronze or iron. First, I don't. Is it something that we've already done then? Real penance. Might change their ways. Let's see. Change? One shackle? Let's look at change. Change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. That might be it. Where's our horn shackle? This? Oh, not what you were looking for. So, not overcoming personal demons, which sounds like exactly what you were looking for, but okay. Let's go back to change. Lebula. A labubu. Offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change and not held in high regard. Wisdom. Minorly decorative, their power and symbology. Okay, that could be it, but let's see what the last one is. Oh, wait, hold on. Scythian charm. Let's see. Used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. I don't think so. Let's try the labubu. Where did it go? This one. Oh no. She doesn't want them to be smart. She wants them to feel the wrong that they have done. Feel the wrong that they have done. Trying to think back to what one of these that would be. About, can we do like fear? Spirit eye. see ya. Spirit Eye. Nope, not that. Fear and paranoia, they can be difficult to remove. I mean, we did just give someone that, but... Oh. No. What the hell do you want, lady? I don't remember anything else that immediately comes to mind. Don't want to kill them. Putting fear into them didn't work. Seed. Binding seed is a form of punishment. Feelings of guilt and shame. Ah, binding seed. That's what you were. Where are you? There you are. I see you. Can't hide from me. Okay. Ugh. Almost went crazy again. James Herschel. What can I do for you? Lawman snooping around the blacksmith guild. Can't have them poking into parts of the business they're not supposed to, if you catch my drift. Need a way to keep them out. With a Lunema, I believe is what we were looking for, yes? Yep. That's one. Wonderful! Okay. We got a couple more. My brother captains a small fishing vessel in Haverig. There was a big storm last month, and 2 boats never came home. I remember what the old sailors used to carry. Charms, tokens, things to keep the sea calm, or at least you afloat. I want to give him something just like that, just in case. Okay, so she's obviously looking for a shin. I've never been able to put a name to a shin. This is the only thing I have left. I have a Storm Ward and this thing. And technically a Zephyrin. It said it was made from... Let me look. Let me look here. Hold on before I start going crazy. Common items are made using materials with a connection to the ocean. Begin a superstition, simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe. With the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more and many lives were saved. It doesn't tell me anything. Just materials with connection to the ocean. Bronze and oak. I don't think that has any connection to the ocean. Here's this symbol again, which is not in any of our books at all. It's like if you took paralysis and inverted it like this way. There's nothing in the book that looks like that. Unless I'm really, really blind, which is definitely still a possibility. I don't think so. How many other things do we have unchecked? All those, all of those. I think it's just this and the Tormund's Bane and a Storm Ward. So I'm missing one item. We have Zephyrin, Tormund's Bane, Storm Ward, and Shin. Zephyrin, Storm's Ward. We need Tormund's Bane and a Shin. Am I missing an item? Why do I only have 3? Hold on. Zephyrin, Storm Ward. Need both a Tormund's Bane and a Shin. I've messed something up somewhere. Here. These are all good. What the heck? Not crazy, right? There's 4 items that I need, but only 3 items to choose from? I can see? Alright, is it this? No. Cool. Is it this? No. Alright. What item could it possibly be if I don't... if I don't have it? We can do all of these for this one. Oh, whoa, so many cats. Yeah, let's bank that. Why does it not want me to do that one? I want to do this one. Oh, I have to unselect it. Okay, there we go. Well, we do have suns. 2 suns. There's one. And, oh, okay. I just need one sun. There we go. Okay. Can't fool me, dice game. Okay. So it's not this, and it's not this. I must have messed up something, because everything else has a tag. I have never been able to put a tag to a shin before, and I now know it's not this and it's not this. It can't be a Zephyrum, or it can't be this, because that is a Zephyrum. Resonant objects. Faint odor that would be familiar to any thaumaturge. Scent of the storm. It is a resonant object because I've used the thing on it before, and it does give off a scent like a brewing storm. What? Oh. No clue. Everything has a tag. I've never put a tag on something for a shin before. Everything else has a tag. There's only one of everything. I feel I'm crazy. Okay. Not sure what I'm not sure I have what I need. I should look through my letters and notes to see if they leave me any new So I don't have it? I don't have it? Oh my god, was it this? Is this what would give it to me? Oh, you are joking. You are absolutely joking. Oh, books and scrolls on the esoteric. Y'all, I have no clue. We spent so long on this one and now it's fucking me up. Below, books and scrolls on the esoteric. I have no clue. Books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. Where might I find those? I don't know. That's the problem. Give me another hint. I bet I'll find some of those in the library at Gleeson Castle. It said, okay. Okay. Remember how I was going through that map and I said, well, it says I lie under, so I thought it was like underneath the library somewhere, and I never would have thought to just click on the library because it says it's underneath it, not like inside of it. That's why. Okay. Entering the library, I am drawn to a dark alcove round to the right bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there is much to learn here, but sadly, a cursory glance is all I have time for today. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books they read. Oh, okay, so that didn't give me the item. What on earth? So it's not in the library? Is it just too late? It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Am I just being real big stupid about this? Repeat the last hint. In the library at Gleeson Castle, which is where I just was. Did I have to do something? Where's my, it's not bringing up my magnifying glass. It says it's under. Wait, hold on. Wait. So, if this is the library, if it's saying it's right here, I just have to... Let's... Can I make a guess? Give me 1 second. Let me see if this is... So that would be here in the library? Which would be... here? Ah! Oh my god. So I was... You guys, I hit so many of those. I just didn't do that one. I hit 3 of those rooms before and I was like, I'm just gonna go insane. Literally in-game and literally IRL. Just clicking around here. So I left it and I never clicked that one. Oh my god. Okay. But we got it. We got an achievement for getting all of the cards too, which is great. As I open the door, I am hit by the musty smell of damp. This room hasn't been entered for some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris I find something of interest. Ah! There we go. There's our shin. There you go. Goodness gracious. The whole game I've been holding out for that damn thing. Alright. 3 more technically, but I know what 2 of them are. Oh. Okay, hold on. Why you gotta do this to me? So it's not Zephyrum and it's not Stormward. What's the... Oh, it's the Tormund's Bane. Got it. Okay, this. Oh, because it's got a roller! You can roll it on the tongue! Oh my gosh. Yep, moving part that can roll across the tongue. That's right. Right. Thought I'd be silent forever. I've been trying to study the eye and trying to give a voice to the markings on the stones. Next thing I knew, I couldn't speak. It's been a dreadful few weeks. Alright, 2 more. Hi, Lillian. I am full of righteous anger. I won't be taken advantage of anymore. It's time to fight back against my tormentor. He has bullied and threatened me all my adult life, and I've had enough. Get him. Get him, girl. Get him. Okay, that one, and the final one, the Storm Ward. Oh, David. Rain, again! Soaked to the bone before I'm halfway through my rounds. I'm fed up with it. I've got a few bob to spare if you know a way to keep it dry. Anything for you, David. Identify all the items. Achievement achieved. Hell yeah. Alright. Got him. And with that, I am done. Time for a well-earned rest right after I give Jupiter one last scratch behind the ear. Heck yeah! Alright. End of the day. End of the game. That's amazing! Alright. I know I said I would probably, if we got through it, we would go and do the chaos run, but I don't think I've got it in me. I don't think I do. I think it is time for bed because it is nearly 2 o'clock in the morning for me. So let's get on out of here. I need to close out of the game so I don't play when I just stop streaming because I've done that before. And let's get on out of here.